go. Right. Um, so let's talk about this Jesus character. As far as me I am concerned, Jesus is a character in a book. Jesus is a character in a book. And there is no amount of threats that the believers in this guy can say to us that has the ability to impact on what we think and what we feel. The belief in Jesus has hurt a lot of people. The belief in Jesus has hurt a lot of people. And when I think of somebody like Susan, who is Jewish, culturally Jewish, just think about this. A man who is supposed to be from your ends, claiming he is the Messiah, sent down from daddy. Daddy sent him down. And now he comes and he's just talking his nonsense. And now the followers of the guy now tell you that, you know something? Y'all have been doing it wrong. This is the way to do it. Like, you steal the people's religion, the Jewish people, you steal it. Make it your own. And then turn around and tell the people that you stole it from that give your life to Christ. Are you mad? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Jackson 55555. Nice to be here too. Thank you. Thanks for being here. No. How can you steal somebody's religion? Then call it Old and New Testament. Are you Old and New Testament? The Old Testament. And now here we come with our New Testament. With our son who there was a, let me see if I can find it. There was a Jewish rabbi. Oh, I hope I can find it. There was a Jewish rabbi that had something to say about Christians and Muslims. Oh, sorry guys. I got some bad news before coming on here. So it's a bit, please just give me a minute. Let me see if I can find that video. This Jewish rabbi, he had something to say to Christians and Muslims. Can I find it? Just give me a minute, I'll find it. The people who believe in Jesus, don't you ask questions? Why do the people who he's supposed to have come from, why do they reject him? Why do they reject him? Ah, I found it. Please listen. This is a Jewish rabbi speaking. I don't know if his name is there. I don't know if his name, what's the name of this? It's the Torah. Name of the channel is Torah, divineinformation.com. Okay, please listen to the Jewish rabbi. I'll see if I can find his name.
Whether you're going.
Listen.
I'm not God. He knows how to calculate that. But black on white, dry law. You follow a fake book, for that you have a special punishment. You give power to a fake prophet, death penalty. Whether you're a Jew, whether you're a Goy, doesn't matter. Following a fake, same thing Christians, following JC, Christ, all their nonsense. Every time they mention his name and pray to him and believe in him, special punishment is registered to the file. I'm not God. He knows how.
Every time they pray to Jesus, a special punishment is registered to their file. To the Christians. It's not me. You heard him, right? I see if I can find his name, but listen to it again.
I'm not God. He knows how to calculate that. But black on white, dry law.
Dry law.
You follow a fake book, for that you have a special punishment.
Special.
You give power to a fake prophet, death penalty. Whether you're a Jew, whether you're a Goy, doesn't matter. Following a fake, same thing Christians, following JC, Christ, all their nonsense. Every time they mention his name and pray to him and believe in him, special punishment is registered to the file.
Chineke.
I'm not God.
Special punishment is registered to the file of JC followers. She'll not here. So for those people who are JC followers, and in case you're not sure who JC is, that's him right there. This one, this guy. These guys' followers that will come here and start telling us that we are going to go to hell, they forget that their own religion was borrowed from somewhere else. Their own religion was borrowed from somewhere else. So you will be pointing your finger at us. You're going to hell. You're going to hell. You're going to hell. But what about you? What about you? What about you? No, you think, never mind. Someone is requesting, please, are you a believer in Jesus? Caesar, are you a believer in Jesus? I want to speak to people who believe in Jesus. Especially if you're African. Why are you African and a Christian? Why? Considering how this religion was brought to Africa. And please, before you come and tell me about Ethiopia, it was in Ethiopia before. No. Was Jesus Ethiopian? Was Jesus Ethiopian? If Jesus was truly God, why couldn't he do it in such a way that everyone in the world knew about him? Why did they have to take his religion from one end to the other end? Take it to Ethiopia. And now the Ethiopians say, okay, we're going to make it our state religion. When your country now starts dictating what religion you should follow, that's devious. A state religion, did the people agree that they want to follow Jesus? I bet some people didn't give a shit. They didn't want to follow Jesus. It's not by force to follow your Jesus. It's not by force. And this is the Jesus that they brought to us. Look at him. Just look at the guy. Look at the guy that they said, this one, Savior, Master of the universe, Conqueror and King. Oh, you are the Lord. He lied. They lied. You're listening. All right, daring to ask. Thank you for listening. Christianity has been in Africa since I don't give a shit how long it has been in Africa. The question is it the truth? And if it is not the truth, my goodness, you mean that this lie has been with us for the longest and we still have not managed to kick it out? Leave our religion alone. No, you don't get to tell me that. When your religion decided to not mind its business, when your religion decided to not mind its business, to mind other people's business, you don't get the right to come and say, leave our religion alone. Your religion should have left us alone. I'm trying now, huh, to at least get people to start realizing that this religion was never ours to begin with. Give it back to the owners. How about dash? Give back. Give it back. I'm in my home, minding my business. Yes, minding my business, talking about the fictional character Jesus. Talking about the fictional character Jesus. Fictional character. If you believe in Jesus, come and tell me about him. If you believe, Caesar, Caesar, are you a believer? This person, I'm gonna have to block you because I'm not interested in your foolishness today. You come up and start swearing at me. No, not today. I beg. Not today. Obapa Ama, you are my problem. You are my problem. You are my problem. You have left the gods of your own continent, your own hometown, your own country, your own community. You are following this guy from. Guys, please, can somebody help me? Where exactly is Jesus from? 1 minute is from Nazareth, then he's from Jerusalem, then he's from where? Nazareth, Jerusalem, Galilee. Like, what the fuck? Where exactly is the guy from? Where exactly? No, he's not from Somali. He's not Somalian. He's not Somalian. Obapa Ama, shame on you. So do you worship your gods now? Shame on you. Why do you want to worship? What is this thing? Who swear for you? Who told you that you need to worship anything? Grown adults looking for something desperately. They want to bow down to something. They are looking for something to worship at all costs. You want to worship. Hey, anything that needs your worship is not worthy of you. You want to be worshiping things. Are you now worshiping? What the fuck? Why do I need to worship anything or anyone? The only time I would do any worshiping, the only time I will do any sort of worshiping, let me not talk. It's only when we are doing naughty things. You understand? Only when we are doing some naughtiness. You know, other than that, I don't worship. I don't worship nobody. Don't care who you are. I will not worship you. But if you are taking care of business, and you see, you've earned it, I do a bit of worship, one or two. You understand now. You understand. That's the only time. But outside of that space, we don't do worship. No. You don't deserve my worship at all. Can you imagine a God, a whole God God? Human beings worship me. Huh? A God God wants human worship. What a useless something. Do I believe in God? No, I don't. I don't believe in God. No. I don't believe in God. Not at all. I don't. don't believe in God. And I don't know why anybody needs to believe in God. If I ask you now to prove that your God exists, can you do it? Can you prove that your God exists? Oh, hello, Lynn. Love from London. I am atheist. I'm not agnostic. I'm atheist. Well, I might have some elements of agnosticism in me, but I'm a strong atheist. Because all gods are man-made. Radical Media Warrior, I greet you. Good evening. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We need to, hey, Dabiosa, hello. We need to get rid of this Jesus character from our hearts, from our minds, from our communities. The awakening is already happening, thankfully, but it's a bit too slow. Jesus does not belong to us. And Jesus is not coming to save anybody. He's not going to save you. He's not. Jesus cannot save nobody. He can't save anyone. He couldn't save himself from the clutches of his own papa, his own daddy. His own daddy needed him dead. His own daddy needed the guy to die. Daddy said, my guy, go and Jesus too agreed. That is some level of nonsense between father and son. And somehow they want us to respect that. Between father and son, the two could not come together and forgive. They could not come together and forgive human beings. Your God has the ability to forgive. This is what y'all say. That he is merciful. He is kind. He's loving. But when it comes to it, he doesn't show it. Rather, his own son. So you think that if his own son could, you think they will show you love. Hey, how deluded you must be. How deluded you must be. How deluded. You must be deluded. Yikes. The daddy did not care for his own son. Somehow he's going to care for you in Ogbomosho. You in Ogbomosho, somewhere where they don't even, they don't send you. Yeah, it's brainwashing, no? It is brainwashing. Absolutely. It is brainwashing. Who's setting captives free? No, but my question is, how can Jesus set captives free? No, think about it. No, this is what you all need to think about. Jesus cannot set no captives free. Him and his daddy are the ones, they are the ones locking up the captives. They are the ones taking captives. This guy and his dad, look, his daddy and himself, they've created hell, hellfire, hell, whatever they call it, hell. How can you trust a God that created hell? How can you trust a God that created his own enemy? Are you okay? The God sat down and decided, you know what? I've got nothing better to do today. Let me see. What can I create today? How about I create my own enemy today? Today. Create his own enemy. He didn't stop there. Now, Satan rose up against him. They kick him out of heaven. You would think that this God will at least have some sense. What does he do? Thank you, Susan. You would think that the God will have some sense when he wants to create Adam and Eve, right? At least put them away from where Satan is. Yeah, you've kicked Satan down to the earth. But look at how stupid the God is. The God has to now create Adam and Eve and put them where? Guess where he puts them? Tell you how foolish the whole story is. The God could not put Adam and Eve out of reach from Satan. These are my creations, and that's my enemy. Banish the enemy before creating Adam and Eve. Banish the enemy. Joanna, that thunder that you are saying to fire me, that thunder is coming for you. It's coming straight from hellfire. The one that your sky daddy created, the thunder that is coming for you, is coming for you. No. Should we, they say you should sow. Sow what and you will reap. You are sowing thunder in my life. What do you think you are going to reap? Auntie Joanna, what do you think you are going to reap? No, you are sowing thunder. Make thunder fire me. Joanna, what do you think you are going to reap? And listen, you will get it in tenfold. For your sake, Joanna, I hope that you will make heaven know. Joanna, I hope for your sake that you are not a sinner. Because if you are a sinner and you are telling me thunder fire me, hey, I pity you. I hope you are not a sinner. Because I know you, Joanna, you just sinned. Before you even came, you just finished sinning. Probably just finished jumping off one young man's dick. Just finished jumping off one young man's dick somewhere. And now, it's in a thunder. Oh, I won't say anything. It's your God will sort you out. Dabiosa now, a sinner is pointing finger at me. Don't worry. No, just think about, hello, Grace. No, just think about how entitled you must be. You just finished sinning. You see somebody that doesn't believe what you believe. Hey, thunder, fire you. Thunder, fire you. Meanwhile, you are the biggest sinner in the entire world. You are the biggest sinner. Guys, if you are a believer in Christ, take it easy, Take it easy. When you go on the attack, when you go on the offensive, take it easy because you're not clean yourself. You are not clean. Doesn't your Bible say that your righteousness is like filthy rags? On your best day, this God says that you are dirty and filthy. And you come and tell me, say thunder fire me, no go better for you. Let me just leave that. Give me a minute, please. Your sky daddy don't cast. Why do they have the thingy? Sorry, guys. Okay, let's do this. Instead of you cursing me in the comments, come and have a debate. Hey, Derek, come and have a debate. Let's talk about your sky daddy. How about that? Let's keep it cordial. Nobody needs to hate on anyone. Nobody needs to hate on anybody. It's either your God exists or he does not exist. Either he exists or he does not exist. One of the two. So, before you start cursing at somebody who doesn't believe, maybe you could win me over to your sky daddy. Maybe you can win me over to your sky daddy. Someone is asking, where is my husband? Please don't be angry. I don't know. I think they said my husband is lost in your house. Please, guys, can you help me go and look for my husband in this person's house? This person has my husband hiding in their house. Buyaka. Chris, I hear that my husband is hiding in your house. Can you please release him? Can you please release the husband? Hmm? We're here talking about Jesus. You are here talking about husband. You see where your mind is at. You can't even stick to the conversation. Now, husband, as if that matters in this conversation because you must have husband. Hmm? No, I hear the husband is in your house. Boyaka, Chris, please, when you're ready, you release him to me, eh? And I don't know what you're even doing with my husband to begin with. What exactly, man and man, what you they do together? Chris, I'm suspecting you, Chris. What are you doing with my husband? Hmm? Chris, what are you doing with my husband? I beg. He has been missing now for the last 2 weeks. And they said he's in your house. Anyway, jokes aside, all jokes aside, guys, if you believe in God and you are sure that your sky daddy is there for you, he's going to support you, that you will make heaven. If you are sure that you are going to heaven, eh? Come and explain it to me now so that I can be like you. So I can be like you. Buyaka Chris, oh yeah, I'm going to invite you. See, I need your Jesus. All right, come and tell me why I need your Jesus, please. Maybe you'll be able to help me find Jesus today. Yeah, Buyaka Chris, oh yeah, please come up. Please only come up if you're requesting. I don't want, just for now, I don't want friendlies. I've invited him. I've invited him. I have invited him. Keno, you're friendly. Caesar, I don't know Caesar, but let's see. You're coming? Fantastic. Come up, let's have a debate. You see, this is how we are able to forge ahead with these conversations. There is no need for you to be disrespectful. Either your God exists or your Jesus exists, or he don't. You understand? Hey, if he exists, then don't worry about me. He'll sort me out. No, your God will sort me out. So don't worry. Don't worry. Your God will sort me out. He will. Your God likes to punish people, right? Uh-huh. So leave your sky daddy to do the punishing. So don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Hello, Holy Peter. No, if you are sure, that you are going to heaven on the last day, I will answer. On the last day, I will answer. On the last day, I will answer. No, how did they even sing that song again? I don't forget most of those their songs. I'll be somewhere working for my Lord. I'll be somewhere working. I'll be somewhere working. Whatever. Huh? So, if your sky daddy exists, come and talk about it. If you're African, why is an African a Christian? Why? Why have you borrowed the Jewish guy? Why? The Jewish guy is coming to save you. A Jewish man. is coming to save you. I don't have any issues with Jewish people, not at all. But how can you lift this people's culture, these people's religion, these people's ideology, turn it around, make it your own, and then say the guy from that side is coming to save you? Like, how? How did we get there? How? Why is a black person a Christian too? Good question. That's a good question. A black person. Considering that the people that brought you Jesus, this is they weren't, it wasn't they didn't hide what they were trying to do. They were very deliberate. Guys, please, I want to see a one in the chat. Please, one in the chat if whenever you think of Jesus, you think of him as a white man. Please, when you think, when you say Jesus, the image that comes is a white man. Please, one in the chat. Go on, please. Go on. If whenever you think of Jesus, hey Dima, good to see you. Whenever you think of Jesus, you think white man. Please, a one in the chat. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Thank you, guys. So when you think of Jesus, that's the image you're thinking about. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Omalicha. Thank
Hi,
you.
can you hear me?
Charles Sims, I see you. Thank you. Yes, I can hear you. Are
Hi,
you
hello.
are you a believer in Jesus?
Oh, of course I am.
Oh, why? Why are you a believer in Jesus?
Okay, so I just scrolled past your live and I just caught your last statement that said something about how we believe that a Jewish man is coming to save us. And it makes me feel like you don't really understand the concept of Christianity. Now, I want you to understand that I'm a great respecter of everybody's beliefs and non-beliefs. Like, you don't need to believe in what other people are believing in. Okay,
That's
but
not the issue. That's not the issue
but
here.
but it's
We are
important
trying
for
to
you to
determine,
understand it.
Omalicha, we are trying to determine whether this guy, whether he's true or not true.
Okay.
So it's not a matter of, oh, believe or don't believe what I believe, you believe it. That's not what we're talking about. We are trying to determine whether he was a fictional character or a real character. And even if he was real, was he divine? Was he divine? That's what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, so
Tell me, Omalicha, why do you believe in Jesus?
because that's my faith. I have embraced the faith of Christianity.
Why?
Right?
Why?
Because I believe in God, and there is so much evidence for me that there is a supernatural power. It is not possible to think that the whole world exists. And just so you know, I am a scientist, right? So like I know like
Not
so
about your profession.
I know, just listen. I think right now the problem is that you're being so close-minded. You have, yeah, because you're just, on the
Okay. You know
opposing
what,
end.
Omalicha, so that I'm not close-minded. Tell me about Jesus. Tell me what you know about Jesus.
What exactly do you want to know? I believe that Jesus is God, right? And I also believe that he's the Son of God.
What?
He is, yes. So that's
He's got two personalities.
no, God actually has three personalities. That's the divine nature of who God is.
What
So
does
we've
that
got
mean?
we've got
What does that mean he's got three personalities? Can you explain
so
that?
we've got, yeah, sure, that's what I'm about to do. So we've got God the Father, we've got God the Son, and we've got God the Holy Spirit. Right?
Are
The
they
God,
are they three separate entities?
Yes,
Or
of course,
are
they are three separate entities, but they represent God, the nature of God. But they are three separate entities. The Father, the Son, and the Spirit. The Spirit is the power through which God, operates.
How do you know this? How do you know these
Through
things
the
about God?
Bible.
Show me in the Bible where God is three different
Really? Have you
personalities.
ever read the Bible?
Show me in the Bible,
No, but
please.
I'm asking, have you ever read the
Can you
Bible?
please show me? I just asked where
Okay,
you
okay,
got
just
that information from. Yes, please show me where God is Father, Son, Spirit, all these things. Please, it'd be nice to see it. I know a couple of people are requesting to come up. Just hold on. Just for now, just so I can get the conversation going with her. Hello, Vessel of Bisona. And she just came up even, so. Hello, Vessel of Bisona.
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Hi, everyone.
So we've got Omalicha here, who is a Christian, and I need to take this phone call very quickly. To take this phone call is very important.
Okay, no worries. Hi, everyone. Please tap your screens and share the live stream. Hey, Derek. Hi, Omalicha. How are you? Are you a Christian, or do you follow another religion?
Oh no, I'm a Christian.
Okay. How long have you been a Christian?
That's over it's a lot of years right now. I've been a Christian since I was 13. Over almost 20 years now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you for the gifts, guys. Please tap, tap, tap and share. Let's get the live stream into the FYP. Do you know that you can also share the live stream? Let's tap to, let's say 12K likes. Double tap, double tap, double tap. 12K likes. Hi, Saki. Guys, did you know that Afro has a subscriber goal? You can join Afro subscription. You can subscribe to Afro. You can get access to amazing stickers at the bottom there. So Afro just had to take a quick call. While we're waiting, please tap your screens. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I had to take a phone call. Omalicha said God is three different personalities, three different persons, right? He's got the Father, he's got the Son, and God something else. I don't know what she said the third one was, but I asked her where she got the information from. She said it's in the Bible. I said, can she please show us where in the Bible this information is? So that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for information in the Bible where God is three split personalities. Is he
Can you hear me?
bipolar? Is he schizophrenic? What? Yeah, go
Can you
on.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Okay, so first of all, let's try to be a bit respectful about everybody's beliefs and non-beliefs. You don't need to make derogatory comments like, is it bipolar, is this schizophrenic? It doesn't actually make a lot of sense. We're trying to listen to each other, right? You listen to my views, I listen to yours. We don't have to throw jabs at what we believe in. That's not really very mature.
I was not throwing any jabs at you.
No, not me, but it's what I believe in. So it's actually you trying to.
If your beliefs are false, if your beliefs are nothing but a pack of lies, why should we respect it?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Your beliefs are false. Your beliefs come from a whole pack of fairy tales. So why should we respect that?
I thought you said your mind is not closed.
No, in fact, if anybody's mind is closed, Omalicha, it is your mind that is closed because you are the one that has believed in one. of thousands of God. You pick one and closed your mind to that one. I'm not closed-minded. I will listen to anyone.
Okay, so
We can have debates, we can have conversation. So, Omalicha, can you please tell us where in the Bible do you get this information? I've got my Bible here.
yeah, Matthew 28:19. Open your Bible.
Matthew 28:19. Okay, let me start from 16. The 11 disciples went to the hill in Galilee, where Jesus had told them to go. When they saw him, they worshipped him, even though some of them doubted. Jesus drew near and said to them, I have been given all authority in heaven and on earth. Go then to all peoples everywhere and make them my disciples. Baptize them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and teach them to obey everything I have commanded you. And I will be with you always to the end of the age. Baptize them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. But you said God was three personalities.
So the thing is that you're not actually listening. You're just throwing, a lot of jabs. You're talking about splitting personality. No one said anything about splitting personality. You asked about God, and I said yes.
Okay.
We refer to these three personalities as God, but they are different. That was exactly what I said. I didn't say split. I said they are different personalities.
Let me demonstrate.
God is a title.
Hold on, darling. Hold on.
God is a title.
Hold on, darling. Hold on.
And we have the Father, the Almighty.
Let me demonstrate.
The Son and the Holy Spirit.
Omalicha, hold on. Let me demonstrate.
It's not split personalities.
Let me demonstrate. Please let me demonstrate what you're doing, please. So, I've got 3 lipsticks here. Yeah? There's 3. When I count, 1, it's 2, and it's 3. There's 3. Right? But you are saying to us that this 3 equals 1. But here we've got 3. Vessel of dishonor. When you're seeing me holding this thing, is this a 1 or is it 3?
I see 3.
So the question is, if you are saying that this 3 equals 1, please explain how this 3 equals 1.
Okay, are you done?
Yes, please explain.
Right. Now, it's just like talking about gender equality. And then when we say that a woman and a man are equal, and then people come up with arguments saying that equal means the same thing and they're not the same. That's not what we're referring to. We mean they have the same degree of power. So they have the same authority. They have the same standing. So that's what it means. Afro, please don't talk over me. Allow me to speak.
I'm sorry, because
allow me to speak and express myself. You never even allow me to finish a sentence. My goodness.
Right, go on and speak. You're not responding.
So you're just moving on to the next, your next part.
I'm trying to bring you to the question that I asked you. How did these 3 become 1?
So that's what I'm telling you. When you say they are one, means
all right, go on.
They have the authority. They are the ones that have authority, not that they're the same personality. I said it explicitly. These are 3 personalities. They work in different functions, but they have the authority as God.
Okay.
It's that simple.
And where do you get this information from? The part that you asked us to read, it says that baptize them in the name. If anything, that place that you asked us to read actually does the opposite of what you think it's doing.
No, that's not true.
It splits them into 3.
Of course, there are 3 different personalities, but what do you think it means when the Bible is asking you to baptize in the name of those 3 different? It means they have the same authority and power. That's what it means.
Is it 3 different gods?
Sorry?
Is it 3 different gods?
Okay, so the thing is that you think that gods is actually it's a title. God is a title.
No, I mean
They are
these
God in three different
authorities,
personalities. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit.
and all of
God
them are different gods.
they are not different gods. They
But
are
can
God.
you worship God the Father?
Of course, I worship the three of them.
Can you worship God the Son?
Of course, you can. He's God.
Can you worship God the Holy
Of
Spirit?
course, He is
So
God.
you've got three gods
What
that you've taken
if
and made and
if
said
that's
that
what you want to call it? That's fine.
that's what it
Because it
sounds
is a
like.
title. It doesn't matter because even we humans, we are also gods. So if you want to call it as God, that's okay.
I
That's
thought your
fine.
Bible says you should only have one God.
Oh, that's God. God the supreme, right? They are all God, and we are gods ourselves.
That's number 5 God, because there's the Father, Son, Holy Spirit,
If you say
human,
so.
and supreme that you've mentioned now. You've just mentioned 5 gods in the
If you
space of
say so,
1 minute.
these three personalities, they work together in one capacity. So it doesn't.
Wait, what
I didn't do
happened?
that.
What happened?
I don't know if she muted herself or someone muted her.
I know people are requesting to come up, but yeah, because she's just one person. I don't want us to have it all.
I didn't turn off my mic. I think the moderator turned off my mic, but that's okay.
But can I just say that your the verse that you gave to us does not in any way, shape, or form say that those three names equals one. You're the one who has added that to the text. It says to pray in the name of the Father.
So if we're praying in those three names, what do you think it means?
Buyaka, you said you want to come up. Okay, Buyaka, come up. Let's talk to you.
It means that you're worshiping 3 different gods and you're praying to 3 different gods.
No, they are not different.
So why the separation?
It's a different personality, but it's all still God.
What?
They are not
I said earlier on that she's got split personalities, and she said no.
It's not split personality. Do you know what it means to have split personalities? Split personality. I don't think you know what it means. Split personality is one
Okay. What is split personality,
Split personality is one entity having a different dimension. This is a different entity. God the Father did not come down to earth to die for us. God the Son did.
Wow.
So it's not a split personality.
Then God the Holy Spirit made God the Son's mother pregnant.
Oh well, I know it sounds it sounds incredible for you to believe, but well, that's what it is.
Chris, I have invited you. Please come up. I have invited you. You said you are ready. I have invited you. Please do come up. People requesting as much as possible. I don't want us to have an echo chamber of people that agree with us. Just for today.
I have a question. Hi, Vessel. Hi, Apple. Hello.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, Sakiwo. Just 1 second. Hello, Holy Peter. Holy Peter. Holy Peter, are you there?
No, just drop him.
Okay. All right, go ahead and ask your question.
Omalicha.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, my sister. How are you?
Hi. Good.
Okay. On which side of God is Jesus sitting?
What does that even mean? I saw your question. What does that even mean?
It says so in the Bible.
What does that mean?
I'm asking you a question. On which side of
What
God
does
is
that
Jesus?
even mean? That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you back. What does that mean?
What does what mean?
What do you mean by on which side is he sitting?
It says so in the Bible.
Oh my goodness. What does that have to do with anything?
I'm trying to you say that God and Jesus and the Holy Spirit are one being.
That's not what I said. I never said one being.
Okay.
I said different entities. It was Afro that said a split personality, and I said no.
Wait,
it's not a
there are
split
three
personalities.
Omalicha, do they have 3 separate bodies?
Of course.
But they are one.
They are one in the capacity. They are one in authority. My goodness, why is this so difficult to? Anyway, it's okay. I understand.
But you mean like okay? So in the school, right? In a school, there's the what do you call it? The faculty. Right. The faculty is one in authority. But it's 26 teachers.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, do you understand what I'm saying? So in a university, you would have like a group of professors that are called the faculty.
If they have the same authority, then fine, yes.
Yes, but there are 26 professors.
Yeah.
How they are not one?
When you say one, when you mean equality in authority, that's what we mean. Right?
I quit.
There are different personalities. I said that over and over again. It's not a split personality. There are different personalities.
I will be quiet for the rest.
One second, people. Please, let me address a comment. Ola, you said there is no need to have conversation with Christians. Well, when we have conversations with Christians, a lot of people actually can see and hear how incoherent it becomes, right? You don't have to stay here and listen to the conversation, right? But we are going to continue to have conversations with Christians. So
I think that a lot of you, but can I tell you something, Afro? Do you realize that you lots here, you're more concerned with Christians? Yeah, you're more concerned with Christians than we are with you.
Sorry,
we don't even care about what you believe or what you don't believe.
Say that again.
Yeah,
you lot.
Yeah, I did say you lot because imagine you saying you need us to know how incoherent we sound. Like you guys are just why are you so angry that we believe? Why are you angry that we believe in an authority? What is it to you?
Please listen. I do not need anyone to believe anything. And honestly, it is not a need. It's not a need to me.
It is. You sound so upset because the words you've been using so derogatory, so disrespectful.
Ooh. Wow.
Hello,
This all the time, and I honestly I'm not flustered at all by their non-belief. Not the way you guys are.
Show me.
Honestly, it's so amusing to me. It is really amusing.
Show me.
You have
Hello. Good evening.
Show me. Please hold on.
Good evening, everyone.
Omalicha,
So this is her rant because we don't.
If you are a believer, if you are a believer in God, right? And you're a believer in Jesus, you shouldn't be worried at all about anything.
I said I'm not worried, but you honestly I'm amused. But you sound really imagine making a whole post about this, like Jesus is a fictional character, Africans, blah blah. Like, why are you so bothered? Why are you bothered about something that is imaginary to you? It sounds a bit off, a bit, lunatic. Why? I would never wake up to think about people that don't believe in God. Honestly,
lunatic.
I won't. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why are you so bothered? You guys are all saying, "Oh my God, they're incoherent. Oh my God, they're."
She's crashing out, guys. Now it is lunatic.
I'm not crashing out. I'm amused.
Now it is lunatic. Here we go now.
Oh my God.
Right? Let's have a conversation. Let's have a debate. Now it is lunatic.
Good evening, guys. Enjoy your little party, please.
The day she's going to become an atheist, I want to see that day.
Afro the lunatic.
It's lunatic for us to talk about this character that was brought to Africa on the premise of a lie. This thing was brought to Africa on the premise of a lie. But look, they believe in lies.
Hello,
They believe in lies, but this is lunatic.
Afro, have you ever been called a lunatic before?
Hello, Somi.
Hello, ma. Good evening. Good morning, everyone. I don't know the time. Yeah,
Good
the time
morning.
zone. Yeah.
If
So
it's
I just wanted to ask her two questions.
no, she's
Actually,
gone now.
I
She's
wanted
gone.
to know if she. Yeah, I wanted to know if she knows her history, how Africa, how Christianity came to Africa. That's one.
That one she won't know. She
If
won't know. She won't know.
then
Yes.
I wanted to.
I mean, that one
I
will
just
say
wanted
it
to.
was a good thing. She's the
Yeah,
type to
and
say it was a
this.
good thing.
Yeah, no, I wanted her to know if she's aware that her survivor. I wanted to know if she's actually in Nigeria or if she's still in Africa. So I wanted to know if she knew
She
that
sounds like she's
her
in
being
Peckham.
alive.
She
Sorry.
told us she's a scientist with
Yeah, she
nobody
said she
asked
was
her.
a scientist.
Nobody asked
Yeah,
her.
she
No, I
sounds
wanted to
like
know if
she's
she's
from Peckham.
okay. Oh, I wanted to let her know that her survival was dependent on how her ancestors survived the slavery or whatever. Then my second question to her was, I wanted to know if she said she's a scientist. I wanted to know if she takes medications, that is pills.
Hey.
That was my second question. Actually, I wanted to know if
Hey, who's speaking?
hello.
Okay. Go on, so.
I wanted to know if she takes, that is, medication, and if she tells me that she takes medication, let's say she has a headache and she takes painkillers and all that. I wanted to know if why can't they depend on their faith to work for them. We have surgeons, we have medical guys who take their time, study and study and study to get to the level they are, just to save a life. And someone will come out from nowhere and say that they will heal you by faith. But when reality hits on them, they start running from one hospital to another. So that was what I wanted to ask her, but
So
unfortunately she hung up.
So we've got two boxes. I don't know. Is there any Christian on the panel? Do we have any Christian on the panel right now? Hey, Fresh.
Hello.
Hey, Fresh. Just 1 second. Baka, are you a Christian?
I was a Christian.
No longer a Christian.
Yes, no longer a Christian.
Okay.
But I have a question
Not
for
maybe.
you.
Not
I
maybe.
wanted to have a question for Omalicha, but unfortunately she cowardly left. So my question will now be directed to you because I don't believe in what Omalicha believes in. Likewise, I don't believe in what you believe in.
What do I believe in?
Yes, atheism. Like
So
if I'm correct,
atheism
if
is a
I'm
belief.
correct,
Atheism is a belief.
atheism, yeah, is a belief that God doesn't exist. Am I correct?
No, you are.
Do you know the
very,
definition
very
of belief?
wrong. Hold on, Bessel. You are very wrong.
Okay. Kindly
You're
educate
very
me on
wrong.
that. What is atheism?
Have you ever asked what an atheist is? So I am an atheist. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And an atheist is someone. Okay, hold on a second. So I've just typed in Google. Is atheism a belief system? No. Atheism is not a belief system. It is the absence of a belief in God.
Okay.
No belief. I don't do beliefs. I don't believe.
You also need to know to get the definition of the word belief as well.
Okay, so I will agree with you on this ground that you do not believe in anything.
No, I don't.
Precisely, you don't do beliefs.
No, I don't do beliefs.
Yeah, for me, I do beliefs.
What do you believe in?
I have a belief. Yeah, I believe.
What do you believe in?
I have a belief that God exists.
And which God is that?
Okay. For me, I believe that the heavens and the earth and the complexity of humans didn't just come by accident.
Well, that's not the
I
question that was
believe,
asked. We asked, which God do you believe in?
okay, the creator of this heaven, the creator of these complexities.
And who is that?
Okay, we call him God.
Afro, can I say something? Can I ask him a question?
Yeah,
No,
please hold on fresh. I call him God.
You call him
I
God.
believe there is a power, or there is a spirituality behind the complexity of lives, the complexity of the earth, the complexity of the heavens.
Mm-hmm.
So now,
Okay. Can I,
if
before you go on,
yes,
you call him God. Did he
yes,
tell you that his name is God?
is God. Fine. Very, very, I love that
easy question. Did this
Yes,
thing that you believe in, this character, whatever this thing is, did it tell you its
Right.
name was God?
I will say yes and no at the same time.
So if it told
I
you,
said yes. I will explain.
if it told you that its name is God, where did it tell you, call me God?
Okay. First, we have three major faiths, which I know you don't believe in since you don't do beliefs. We have the Judaism, we have Christianity, and we have Islam.
You mean three Abrahamic
faiths, yeah. Every other one is redirected to something else. Probably that's not what we are yet to discuss.
Redirected to
So
something.
these three faiths, three faiths that have links, have something in common. And what they have in common is they
dogma.
all believe in that supernatural being.
Okay.
So in these books, there are writings that these supernatural beings communicated through some certain people.
You're telling us about like history of these people that started believing in this God, but
I know
I
you
want
know
to
it.
know. You said you call him God. I wanted
Yes.
to know the source of his name. Did he tell you
Yes,
that his
the
name
books.
is God? Did he say
The books.
to you people, my name is God?
Yes, the books. The books actually say so.
What books?
Yeah, we have the Bible, we have the Torah, we have the Quran. All three actually calls him God.
But all
Wait,
three,
I thought
So for me,
all three have different names for him. This thing.
all three have what?
All three have different names that they believe in.
No, but there is a common name for him.
Where do you see that?
Yeah. Okay, if you read the Torah, it may be different languages, but if you read the Torah in English, you find that word. Because we speak English, let's start with English. If you read the Torah in English,
I don't think Judaism will call
the
it.
translation,
I don't think Judaism will call this thing God. They've got
Say
a
that
name
again.
for they've got a name for their own deity, and it's not God.
Yeah, they call him
Exactly.
Elohim,
So that's
they
what I was
call
going
him
to say, because it
Allah,
was
they
the
call him
Greeks.
different
That's what
things.
the
But
Greeks used to call their
these
deity.
are languages. These are languages. Now, a common title. When we talk about Arabic have a name for calling him.
So it's
When
a
you talk about,
title. So
say
this
that again.
God is a title.
Well, I can tell you it is a title. Yes, I can say it's a title.
What is its actual name?
Well, going by what I currently believe in, I'm researching and I'm still researching. Going by what I currently believe in, I believe his name is either Ella or Allah
Ella.
or Elohim. Yes.
Like Emanuela.
Sounds funny to you.
Listen,
Yeah?
just say that you're a Muslim.
Ella.
What is all this?
Yes. If you are,
So why are you going round and round in circles?
Under my
I'm not
umbrella.
What do you
just
Ella,
leave
hey. You can't come up with your
the same
chest
shit,
and
different
proudly
expression.
No,
under
see,
my
claim the
see,
dramatic
Islam,
Ella,
Judaism,
Ella,
still the
hold
same,
on.
the
I
same
have
dogmatic,
under my
manipulative.
umbrella.
oh.
Ella.
Now,
It is, it
I have a
is, it
question
is
for
the
you. You
same.
have
Never
asked me
shame to
questions,
declare what
yeah?
he is.
You have asked me questions. Now I will ask each of you
You have not
one
answered. You
single
have not
question.
answered the question that was asked.
What questions have you asked? What question
What
have you asked
did
me?
the character you believe in? What did it tell you is its name?
I have just told you.
No, you told us.
I've just given you three names.
You told us that it was a title, and it is in a book, right? So if this thing exists, the one who is supposed to be the creator, at least, just guys, I want you to think about this, right? Please
Okay,
think.
what
Wait, hold on,
language? What language do you
hold on 1
think he
second.
speaks?
Please hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
So we have this God character that is up there in the skies or wherever the God is, right? Now, this God wants us to worship him. He wants us to pray to him. He wants us, at least he would have to at least tell us, hey guys, whenever you refer to me, call me this, call me that. You understand? So, what name did this character give humans that we must call him?
Okay. I heard someone said, just say you are a Muslim. So now I would say I'm a Muslim so that we'll be able to move forward with this argument. Okay, now as a Muslim, I will call him Allah.
Okay, so Allah.
And that is what is written in that book for me to call him. That doesn't have much confusion.
So,
that
did you leave Christianity for Islam?
Say that again.
Did you leave Christianity for Islam?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What was the reason why?
Well, do you want me to answer that or you want me to ask my questions first?
Ask your question. Ask your question.
Okay.
Ask your question.
Now, my first
Guys,
question
please,
is...
hold on. Let me hear the question, please. Let me hear it, and then we can take it from there.
My first question is this. You believe people die, don't you?
I don't believe that people die. I know they die.
Oh, you know they die.
Absolutely.
Okay, but some people are yet to die.
Well, it's not their time yet, but their time will come. It's inevitable.
Yes. So that means you believe in an event that is yet to happen, correct?
No, I've seen dead people. And the way our bodies are designed, right? The way our bodies are not designed to last forever, right? The makeup.
So apparently,
at some
what
point,
has not yet happened?
At some point, everything will have to shut down.
Okay. Whatever has not happened yet and is about to happen, or you know it will happen, or you think it will happen, is a belief. Do you agree with me?
No, we've seen people die, so we know it's going to happen.
No, they are antecedents. Quite all right. People die. People.
I think he needs the definition of the word belief.
But there is that.
Baka, hold on, please, Baka. You need to know the definition of the word belief.
Okay,
because you're not using that word properly.
Kindly educate me.
Can I educate you, Baka?
No, just
go ahead.
One second.
I'm open to it.
I don't want us to move away.
Okay, I just want to ask, do you believe in your father, the one who birthed you?
That's not a future tense. I'm talking about future tense. Can you give
no
future tense?
That's what I'm trying to. Do you believe
of the word?
Do you believe in your father?
If you don't give him the definition of the word, he's not going to get it.
That discourse.
But
it is
I'm
not
just
related
gonna say,
because it is a retrospect. It is.
I'm just going to say Christianity,
we are talking
Judaism,
about
Islam.
future. Give me an example of a future.
Same thing. The same thing.
Yes, I hope we all are reading that definition now.
Do you see? Let me read it for you. Belief and acceptance that something exists.
Yes.
Is true.
Yes.
Especially
And
one without proof.
Okay,
right?
now please.
You do not have proof for what you believe
please,
in.
Hold
so
on.
believing, no, I'm still talking, Baka.
Okay, all right.
So believing means you don't know. You don't have proof. You don't have evidence. You just believe. The same way I'll tell you that I'm a millionaire. You don't need to prove it. You just have to believe it and accept it. That's what belief means. So if you're saying to us, do we believe we're going to unalive? It doesn't make sense. We know we're going to unalive. There's proof and there's evidence that people unalive. However, there is no proof or evidence of Allah. Okay?
Can I talk now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you please read that first sentence before the all? An acceptance that something exists.
Well, you have to continue. You can't just stop there.
No, please.
It's one sentence.
That all is an
That
eternity.
That is
Okay,
not
let's take out the all.
It's a
An
definition.
acceptance that something exists.
We
is
can't take
true,
down. We can't
especially
take out
one without proof. Those are two examples, Baka. What is wrong with you? Can't you see that those are two examples that the dictionary has given?
Can you be a bit respectful, please?
No, you be respectful right now because you're trying to make us look foolish. Yet the thing is written there in black and white. Those are two examples that have been given on number one. Why are you trying to make as if it's not?
Okay, so what you're saying is that future tense, future event is not belief. Am I correct?
Have you been to the future to see if it's going to happen?
I am asking
Do you have proof of what you're talking about?
Yes or no?
Where's the proof? Give us the proof.
I just give you an example of that now.
No, I'll ask you a question that I'd like you to answer.
You have
honestly.
not answered my question yet.
Hold on. Afro did. Hold on.
No, she didn't.
When Muhammad told his friends what to write in the book, did he give them proof that he heard this from Gabriel? Did Gabriel give Muhammad proof that he gave the message he gave to Muhammad, that Allah gave it to him? Was there any witness?
You are talking about belief.
Is there any proof? No. That is why you believe, because there's no proof.
Okay, let's not go into the Islamic just yet, but into the religion or whatever, right? So you are asking a question, Bakar.
Yes.
Where is your question leading about death? Where are you going with this question?
I want to establish that belief first. But since we are not on consensus, we are not on the same.
I know that we're going to die. I don't believe that we're going to die. I know.
Okay, you don't believe you are not going to die. You know that you are going to honor life.
It's inevitable. It's something. The only thing I think guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed. Okay. It's going to happen.
So
everywhere.
That would now lead me to my second question.
Please.
Which is, you have an iPhone, don't you? You have a phone, don't you? Not an iPhone.
Yes, I do. I have an iPhone.
Okay. And then if I tell you that phone you're holding does not have a maker, how would you feel?
My phone has a maker.
How? How did you know? Have you seen the maker?
Are we going
I haven't seen. I haven't. Wait, hold on.
Please, can you have some decorum? Let's discuss.
Yes.
If we can't do this it is not a
it's okay, Baka, don't worry. We've got
argument conference. We are learning.
We've got a group. Don't worry. This is why I don't want, all of us. Just give me a minute, guys. Okay, so the phone is not comparable to humans, right? So we're talking about God. We're talking about us and God, the relationship. You can't compare us with iPhones now.
Why? We are complex. iPhone is complex.
Really?
Yes.
It's so complex a 2-year-old can operate it.
So if the iPhone is complex, I hope you realize that there is iPhone 17 right now.
Yes, it keeps upgrading.
It has it's been upgraded. Have
So
humans?
it has upgraded to the point to have a reproductive system.
Now, there are toddlers. There are toddlers
What
in
you're talking,
humans.
yeah,
Correct?
that's exactly what you're talking. You are asking God where there is God. So now he's asking you, this iPhone, would he say nobody made him? He says exactly that the guy is right.
You know,
Can I
you know
speak?
something? Let me do. Wait, hold on. Oh, guys, please, I'm trying to keep it. Very simple. Right, here we go. Vessel, please, can you read this?
Yes, ma'am. iPhones are assembled in factories in various countries, with the majority of manufacturing still occurring in China. However, Apple is shifting some production to India, particularly for iPhones sold in the United States, and other devices are also being produced in countries like Vietnam. The many components used to make an iPhone are sourced from a wide variety of suppliers across the globe, including Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, Germany, and the United States.
Okay, so the bottom line.
Can I quickly respond to something
Can
before
you
she
can you just let me speak? Just let me speak.
Okay.
We can just, it's a very quick Google search and we can determine where the iPhone was made and by who.
Yeah, so can I ask my question now?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Now what you have just read to me now, if I tell you that is a lie, that is a story concocted by someone, just like you said, the Bible, the Torah, the Quran are all stories concocted by someone, how would you feel?
Oh no, I won't feel any sort of way. I will say to you, please disprove this here. Can you show us anything that disproves all of this information here? Right? The onus will now be on you to go about disproving the claim that the iPhone was not created or was not assembled.
Okay, same Google, if you type who is God, is going to come out with something similar to what you have just read.
Not the same question.
No,
You
similar.
can't, hold on, Baka. You can't ask where the iPhone is made.
Well, I thought he said he believes in Allah, not God.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can't Google who made the iPhone, and then when you're doing it for God, you ask who is God, right? You have to ask who made humans.
Who made? Thank you.
Yeah, that's equivalent a question.
God is not made. Okay,
Let's
now
Google,
who put?
no,
Who,
let's
can you
Google.
tell me?
He's not saying. He's not saying. God is made. He's
No,
not
I'm saying who
you
made
are comparing.
humans.
You are comparing us to iPhone.
Yes, with iPhones. Now Google who made humans.
Yes.
So what we
Yes,
need to
right.
do is who made humans.
Yes,
Right.
and I've just told you God made humans.
You can't just say that.
Can you show
No,
us?
you can't just tell me iPhones are made too.
No, back
iPhone
can show
box.
us the evidence that says that
It's in the
God made
box.
humans.
It's in the box.
I have
The
just
box that
given
the
you
iPhone
3 evidences.
Baka,
Is in the Bible, is in the
Baka,
Torah, is in the Quran.
Baka.
Yes,
The
please. Yes,
box that has iPhone.
Sakiwo, please, Sakiwo. I want to know, where is it in the Quran?
Yes, that.
How we were created. Where is it in the Quran?
Okay.
One thing I like about the Quran is the stories in the Quran are out there. They're so out there. So I want to know how creation came about, the creation of humans in the Quran. Let's see. All right. Guys, please tap on your screens. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Hey Koi Big 1888, good to see you. Mfomoko Ena says you have seen the maker. You've seen the maker. Oh, well done to you. You don't see maker. So you mean that the maker came and said hello to you? What do you mean you've seen the maker? The brand and the serial number, Hazen. Where did he go?
When nobody's talking, can I please say something? There's
Before
nobody
you say
talking.
something, we have the lady, lady Esther hasn't said anything. Let's hear from her. Where did the gentleman go now? Come on, don't do this to us now. We are waiting. We're waiting for you to show us. Where did he go now? Huh? Where did he go? What's that man's name again? What was his name again?
Let me replace him.
Name
We
is
have the
Bakar.
same.
His name is Bakar.
We have the
Hold on,
same
please.
thoughts.
Can you hold on just a minute? Please let the lady speak, I beg. She has been here for some time.
I don't mind waiting. I don't mind.
You
Good
don't
evening,
mind,
everybody.
yeah? Hello.
Yeah.
How do I pronounce your name?
S, just S is fine.
Yeah, S? No,
S,
no,
yeah.
no. I don't want to. What? How do you pronounce that?
Oh, it's just S Tache.
Esther Shea. I love that.
Yeah.
Esther Shea. Okay. Nice. Oh, Baka is back. Okay, Baka. Show us.
Yes.
Show us in the correct.
Sorry, I don't know. I don't know if my phone was acting up.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, can you tell us where it is in?
Yes, Surah Hijr.
Surah Hijrah. What number is
263.
Surah?
Yeah.
Surah Hijrah is which number?
That's what I'm trying to get.
Hijrah. Oh, it's 15. Surah Hijrah, and what's which number of Surah Hijrah?
263.
Huh?
263.
Oh, Surah Hijrah. Okay, so 15, 263. 15, 263.
Okay, you can try 2636. Yeah, I think that would be
26, eh?
yes.
Because when I look at Surah, I don't see 263. Hold on. Let's see. Which one is this one? Is this just give me a minute, please.
Okay.
So hard for me to Surah what number is this one? 16. Surah 16, Surah 15 is what I need. Okay, Surah Hijrah. So you said what number?
26 to 36.
26, 36. Okay. So guys, please listen now. Okay. And we did create man out of clay from an altered black mud.
Yeah.
And the jinn we created from the scorching fire. And mention, O Muhammad, when your Lord said to the angels, I will create a human being out of clay from an altered black mud. And when I have proportioned him and breathed into him of my created soul, then fall down to him in prostration. So the angels prostrated, all of them entirely, except Iblis. He refused to be with those who prostrated. Allah said, O Iblis, what is the matter with you, that you are not with those who prostrate? He said, never will I prostrate to a human whom you created out of clay from an altered black mud. Allah said, then depart from it, for indeed you are expelled. And indeed, upon you is the curse until the day of recompense. He said, my Lord, then reprieve me until the day they are resurrected. Allah said, so indeed you are of those reprieved until the day of the time well known. Iblis said, my Lord, because you have put me in error. Wait, Iblis said, my Lord, because you have put me in error,
Right.
I will surely make disobedience attractive to them. man, which is mankind on earth, and I will mislead them all. Sorry, can you tell us just very quickly, where is this event taking place? This event with humans, with Iblis and Allah, where is this?
This event was taking place in heaven.
Why?
During the creation of the first man.
So man was created in heaven.
Yes. Right.
At what stage did they bring man back? So they now brought man back to the earth.
Yes. When man sinned.
Man sinned? No,
yes.
Hold on, please.
Man committed disobedience.
Man was in heaven. He was created
correct.
Up there.
Correct.
Then Allah told the angels that they should all prostrate before man.
Yes, correct.
Did he, at this point, had he created both male and female, or just male? Because it says
male, just male. Just male.
And indeed, it says, and we did certainly create man out of clay from an altered black mud. So when did he create female?
Okay, that's afterwards.
Where is that?
Okay.
So if this is happening in heaven,
yes,
created in heaven,
correct,
and Iblis refused to prostrate,
yes,
so why was man then brought to the earth?
Okay, now Iblis is what people know as the in the Quran is called Iblis. That's his real name, and his title is Satan.
Okay.
So is disobedience. The only thing that creator, which I believe is God, the only thing he wants from us is obedience.
Mm-hmm.
When he makes laws, we should just obey it without question. Because he is, for my belief, he is our creator anyway. He is the owner of the soul. He can decide to take it. He can decide to leave it for as long as he wants. Mm-hmm. Because people live longer than others. Some at 10 years, they're gone. Some at 15 years, they're gone.
Understand that. Okay, so Allah clearly saw that Iblis had a thing for this man he created. He says, I am not going to bow down to this your black clay creation.
Right.
Now, Iblis said to Allah,
yes,
he said, my Lord, because you have put me in error,
exactly.
I will surely make disobedience attractive to them, which is mankind on earth, and I will mislead them all.
Yes.
So Allah now puts humans and Iblis together.
No.
Knowing the intentions of Iblis.
No. Now, Iblis was not in error before. His disobedience led him into error.
Thank you, KB. No. He said, please listen. My Lord, because you have put me in error.
Yes.
I put him in error.
No. Now, if you read if you want to read slowly, we will understand that this event, the event of disobedience, had happened.
No, he said
yes, it had happened.
Allah put him in error.
Was asked to prostrate.
Guys,
hold on,
please,
everyone,
please. When it says, my Lord, because you have put me in error, I will surely make disobedience attractive to them. Who puts who in error?
Fine. What I am saying, guys, is I asked, hold on, let's illustrate it. Let's illustrate it.
We can read. We can see.
Yes, let's illustrate it in a very simple way. Hold on, please, madam. Let's illustrate it.
What you're trying to do, you're trying to tell us that what we are reading in this text is not what we are reading.
It's what you are reading. I'm not disputing any fact. I'm just trying to put what is first.
One that puts him in the error now.
Okay, let's assume or agree that Allah is the one that put him into error. Which error are we talking about?
You tell, I don't know. This is the Quran.
That's the point. So he disobeyed Allah, and then Allah put him in error. He became part of the people who are erred.
I'm sorry.
He
I think
disobeyed.
we went
It's the
off course.
disobedience that made Allah to
Baka.
put him in error.
Baka, I think we went off course here. Why do you believe this story to be true?
Why do I believe that story to be true?
Yes.
Now, it boils down to one thing that we've been discussing since morning or since all day: belief.
Yeah, but I know you believe
because
it.
I am convinced.
Hold on, Baka.
Because I am convinced.
What convinced you?
What convinced me?
Yes.
Okay, now what convinced me is simple. First, I have said it: complexity of heavens and earth cannot just come by accident. I believe that. Complexity of human cannot just come by accident.
Yes.
So I believe that there must be a kind of power behind these complexities.
Okay.
So for that,
do we know which
I believe
country Baka
it
is
is
from?
God.
I don't know.
So what makes you think that it's this power specifically that is written here?
Well, if I look into the world today, I have seen, like I told you, I was a Christian from childhood, growing up. At some point, I didn't see some things making sense, frankly. So I began to pull back. I have researched into so many religions. At some point, I wanted to become an atheist. At some point. But I looked at it that, am I just on earth for no purpose? Would I just wander on earth and then unalive and then go without any purpose?
You just told a lie. Nobody sits down and says, do you know what? I'm going to be an atheist. It doesn't happen like that.
No. See, why would you see, what led you into atheism might be different from what lead others into atheism. So you don't tell anybody you told a lie. Are you there in my heart? Are you there with me?
Being an atheist is not being part of a religious movement or whatever. So if you say
I am not trying to convince
joining
you
atheism or whatever, that just doesn't make any sense.
Guys, 1 second.
To you, if it doesn't make sense to you, it makes sense to me.
S has something.
Because you believe in things that didn't happen. That's why it makes sense to you.
Fine. Because you don't believe.
Thank you for accepting
does
that.
not mean you don't believe in it does not mean someone else cannot believe in it.
But I saw S had indicated that she wants to say something. Go on, S.
Yeah, let's let
I just wanted to say about the point that you was making before, about how the bliss was basically saying, you put me in error. And when I read that, I basically saw it as he was saying, you made a mistake, God. Like, it wasn't like he was saying that, like, it's not like God was saying that he made a mistake or anything like that. But when you read it out, that's how I saw that point. Another thing that I did want to say is, I wanted to understand the point of an atheist, like the perspective of an atheist, because I believe in a creator. I believe we have a creator. I study neuroscience, so obviously I'm getting to understand the complexities of the human brain, and like how creation starts from obviously like conception, not like original creation, like conception, and how it's actually formed. And if you guys literally go in a video and see how it goes from the sperm and the egg, and then all of that, and literally you'll be amazed on how the structure comes to form. And that to me, that kind of proves that there's a creator. That's all I want to say.
If there is a creator, which one of these gods is the creator? Which one of these is the creator? Which one? What do you call your creator?
I don't title my creator because man made them names. So me personally, I just acknowledge our creator.
That's a big problem.
How's that a problem?
If you believe,
Because there's over 5,000 gods known to man.
And that's their problem. That's not my problem.
And each one, let me tell you something, each one is a figment of somebody's imagination.
And that's fine.
Some decide to label their gods, some decide not to label them. You've just created a god for yourself that is nameless, that has got certain attributes that you desire a God to have. That's what you've done.
No, I grew up a Christian. I tried Islam, tried spirituality, tried all of the different religions, right? That's why I don't put a name to anything, right? My belief is that these religions were created for control, right? I believe there's a creator, but the creation basically wants to control, so they push narratives. Christians push certain narratives through the Bible. Muslims push certain narratives through the Quran. That's my personal belief.
That's
because
just
it's a
the same as
book, it's
having
a
a
physical
belief in
book.
a God.
You can't look
Because
at
what you've done is just created your own religion.
No, sorry, I was still talking. But my belief is you can't really look for God in a man-made book, because even though yes, it may have been quote unquote divinely inspired,
Where do we look
you can't look for God in a certain book.
Where
I
do
feel like
we-
you got to look
Where do we
within.
look for the creator, please? Where do we? In fact, that would be nice. Right? Where do we go searching for this creator? We're not.
Exactly.
I'm not interested in man-made books. I'm not.
I believe that's a personal thing. I couldn't tell you where to look, because where my creator found me was different from where from.
This is why I'm saying she started her own religion.
No, I haven't started my own religion, babe.
You have.
Don't disrespect me like that.
Hold on. Where do you find?
How is that disrespectful to
information?
say you started your own religion?
Yeah, because I haven't.
Where does she find? Where do you find information about your creator?
From my experiences, my personal experiences. That's why I say everything is personal, right? But
that's the thing.
That's my belief in it. You don't have to accept it. I'm just saying my belief.
If we are to pander to everybody's personal, experiences, we need to be able to draw the line between what is fact and fiction, what is delusion, and what is actual, experience. And so that's something I'm not prepared to dabble into at all. And just like Gresso said, you've made up your own creator.
I haven't. I've acknowledged there is a creator. That's the difference.
Yeah.
So everybody has their own personal experience.
Tashi, I believe if you're not looking for your own God in those books, then definitely Sarkism is right, that you created your own gods in your own head, which I believe is right. I believe, for me, I believe
Everyone's got imaginary friends then, because everybody basically creates their own narrative. Every Christian has a different perspective on Christianity. Every single Christian, if you ask 5 Christians, they'll tell you 5 different explanations of the Trinity.
That's exactly my point.
Okay, so
and they
cool.
all use the Bible to prove it. If you look for a Muslim will use the Quran to prove his God. A Jew will look for a Torah to prove his God. So if these books does not exist, we won't all be Muslims, Christians, Jews, whatever.
No, but Baker, the oldest religion, one of the oldest religions is Hinduism, right? And then we've got Zoroastrianism, we've got animism. All these are religions that don't have books.
Yeah.
Books.
It's the oldest
for thousands of years before Christianity or any other Abrahamic religion. So people can actually believe in a God without a book.
And you know something? This is how all these religions started. One person decided there must be a creator. I believe it. And I feel like talking to it. So I will call it Stella, right? And then they wake up in the morning. Hello, good morning, Stella. Stella, I need something from you. Stella, you created me, right? And then other people around saying, Stella, who is Stella? Oh, it's God, the one who created us. Oh, can I also know about your Stella? And then before you know it, 10 people are calling Stella. 20 people are calling Stella. Before you know it, thousands are calling. And before you know it, the religion of Stella is born.
But Afro, if Esther Shea has kids, she will tell kids about the way she sees God. And they will grow up with that knowledge.
Let me put you there because you mentioned my name.
That's how you're going to indoctrinate
I've got 2 children. No. I've got 2 children, and I always teach them to be true to themselves. If they feel like basically the values, not necessarily following a God.
But if they ask you who is God, what do you say to them?
Values. Be kind, be a good human being, be nice to your neighbor. Like basically the fundamental lessons that they teach you in these religions. Yeah, that's basically what people like aspire to be. We aspire to be quote unquote God-like.
There before the religions, though. The religions copied things that were already there. But if your children ask you who is God, what do you say to them?
let's leave our children out of this. Let's leave our children out of this.
For me, if you
Everyone,
ask me, I will always say I will lean towards Islam this time. If you ask me,
listen,
there is a verse.
Baka,
There is a verse. There is a verse in the Quran.
Baka, 1 second.
I have a question,
Baka,
please.
yeah, just one.
Yes.
Baka, Islam is problematic.
How?
Islam is problematic.
Can you tell me how? Why?
Okay, I can tell you how.
Yes.
So the Prophet of Islam.
Correct.
He was in a cave one day, receiving messages. Right. Who brought the messages to the Prophet?
Yeah, Angel Gabriel.
Why was Angel Gabriel violent to the Prophet?
How do you mean violent?
He squeezed his neck. Squeezed him.
No.
Don't tell me no.
Can you read that out?
Please don't tell me.
I've just read that part. Please, not quite 3 days or so.
Don't tell me no, please. I know what I'm talking about.
No, it's not that. That's not it.
I know what I am talking about. When Angel Gabriel came down, he squeezed him.
Can we read it together?
And told him, Ikra, Ikra, Ikra.
Can we read it together?
I don't think it's in the Quran. I think it's in Hadith. Yeah, I think it's in the Hadith.
For me, it's the child marriage.
I know we're going there. But first, what I was trying to do is to determine.
Yeah, I would love to hear that from a vessel.
No, but hold on, Baka, please. Yes, before we get to that point, I'm trying to determine that the book, the Quran, it's problematic, right? There's no direct link to Allah, is there?
There is.
Tell me the direct.
What do you mean there is no direct?
Allah is not the one. Allah is not the one that gave it to the Prophet, is it?
It's not the one. No. What do you mean by it's not the one?
It was the violent angel that brought these words down.
No? Can we until you prove that point with a verse or an hadith? Can you stop using that?
Humans with certain thing. What did he create humans with?
I've just given you a Quran verse.
Okay, what was it?
He said when he wishes to create a thing, he only say to it, be, and it is.
We just read.
You want me to give you that verse?
That says he used black mud.
Okay, so I'm trying to prove that whatever you're saying, there's a whole lot of contradictions in your Quran.
Kindly,
because if you say it says Allah says,
can I ask you a question before you go on, please?
Go ahead.
Just let him
Are you
finish what he's saying.
what
Please
religion?
just let him
What
finish
religion? Are
what
you
he's
an
saying so
atheist?
that we can get back to this.
Are
You
you
say
an
what?
atheist?
No, I don't believe in any religion.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead, please.
So, like when you ask a Christian, what did God use to create humans with? He's going to tell you the dust, whatever he took, blah blah blah, from Adam's blah blah blah, with out of clay. Now, with
Yeah.
your Allah, you saying what he choose to do what?
Yeah, when he wishes to
Mhm.
create a thing,
Mhm.
he only say to it be, and it is.
Okay.
Yes.
So now, do you have your surah with you? Can you read it out for her?
Okay, which one do you want? Is this surah I've just read to you?
No.
This, what do you want me to read?
Okay. Surah 15,
Okay.
26.
Guys, we've got let's not waste too much time with the gentleman because is a Christian. So
15 what?
yes.
26.
15, 26.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, indeed, we created man from a sounding clay, molded from the black mud. Yes.
So God molded human beings by not speaking it, right? He
No.
molded them with sounding clay, correct?
Please read that. Let's read that again. I understand where you're going, but let's read that. Indeed, we created man from a sounding clay, molded from black mold.
Okay.
He didn't say, I molded man. Kindly note that.
It's a contradiction.
Okay.
It's
Yes.
a contradiction because
It's not a contradiction.
Surah Al-Alaq says, recites in the name of your God who created man from a clinging substance.
Yes. Created. Same thing we are
From a
saying.
clinging substance.
Yes.
Now, Afro, I know what I'm really saying. So now, please read Surah 16, verse 4.
Okay.
Maskilo, I'm sorry. I don't want to. Baka, can you wait for a minute?
Okay. I'm
Please,
waiting.
just hold on for a minute because Thanks has been here. Hello, Thanks.
Okay, hello. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a little audience.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So I've been here for long and I've been listening to all the conversation. So my own take is that if you the Bible, if you go to the Bible in original text, Hebrew and so on, you will understand, you will have an insight of what it's all about, because English does not explain it very well, explicitly very well. That's one point. Two.
Okay, wait. Can we stop on that one point? You sound like an Igbo man, Abi?
Yes, that is a proud one for that matter.
No, they did not write it in your Igbo language. And you, an Igbo man, is trying to tell us that, no, don't read it in the English. Go and read it in the Hebrew. When you read the Hebrew, that's where you will understand it. Igbo man, they did not care to come over to your Igbo land to write it in the... You want us now to go and read it in the Hebrew. Please continue. I'm listening.
So, okay, Genesis. From Genesis didn't really mean the total beginning. Genesis means, in Hebrew, it means after destruction, let us start again. So what am I trying to say? Before there were celestial beings, not people like us, from the beginning of the earth, there were celestial beings. So from there, that's when the devil fought against Gabriel, fought against Satan and Lucifer. So things were destroyed.
Where do you see that you're telling us that there were beings and this? Where do you see that?
Let me come. It's in the Bible. It's in the
No, I can't let you come now. I can't let you come. You say we should go and read the Hebrew. Which Hebrew?
No. I'm just telling you my own part. I give you instances where it is.
We're not interested in hearing your own part. Tell us where you are reading this thing from so that we can go and pull it out as well.
Please, can you allow me to make sense?
You cannot make sense if you cannot tell us your source.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm just telling you, you don't believe in God, and you're asking me to prove. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Oga, where do you get this information you're telling us?
Give me the Hebrew book you got it from. The Hebrew. Come on.
It is out there. If you Google it, even in the Google, it will tell you. If you go to YouTube and put it, you watch it.
It's
all right.
really
Okay. You know what? I'm going to give you a minute to go ahead and say what you want to say.
So there were celestial beings. That's when there were war.
What is
before
the
that God came?
Before you continue, what's a celestial being? Before you continue, what's a celestial being? What does that mean?
They are more than us, like angels. They're superior than us. That's the celestial beings.
So
before
you say they're like us, humans?
No, they are more than us.
What does that mean? They're more than? Do they have 4 hands, 5 hands, 6
angels, like people like angels.
What is angels? You said people like angels. Are angels people?
They are humans. They are celestial beings. Angels.
So,
the angels are those.
Please, you're confusing
are the
us here.
messengers of God.
They are human beings.
They are not human beings. They are celestial beings. They are not human.
What is a celestial being? Define for me a celestial being.
A celestial being is something that is more. Is something that they walk in spirit. Yes, celestial being. They walk through spirit. You can't see them, but they can talk to you through dream or through yeah, that is a celestial being.
This doesn't make any sense.
All right, if you say that, then okay. If you don't want me to say, try to make sense.
I want you to say, but you see, when you are speaking, some of the things you're saying are not really making sense. This is why we have to stop and ask you, what is this? What is this? You know. But please, I'm going to give you a minute. Just go ahead, say what you want to say.
But you know, a writer doesn't make sense until you read the whole book. Then you can pick out the sense he's trying to make.
So you've read the
literature does not make sense from the beginning. It is when you read it.
Thanks. You have read the whole Hebrew book, eh?
No. But I want to tell you, I don't know everything.
But you are making sense from a book you have not finished reading.
I'm trying to make sense. I'm not saying I don't know everything. I'm trying to tell you what I know. I'm not trying to force anybody, but I'm trying to tell you.
You said to us that we can't know what the writer is saying unless we read the entire book. And you have not read the entire book. So how do you know these things? How do you know these things? When you have not read, you just said to us, to know what the author is trying to say, read the entire book.
I've read the Bible. I've read the Bible twice, entire Bible twice. I have read enough. That's why I'm telling you. I want to
Hebrew. You said we should go and read from Hebrew.
I didn't say you should read from Hebrew. I say if you listen to the Bible, some meanings, they are not well described. Because I heard it in English and the Hebrew man explained it to me. You will see some differences. So you understand certain things.
This is a big comic relief.
A Hebrew man explained it to you, an Igbo man.
That's what I'm trying to let you know. You know what,
sir? Please go ahead and narrate. Let's hear you. Go on.
So like, for example, let me ask you a question.
You were telling us about in the beginning, before the beginning, celestial beings. Take it from there, please.
Yes, then after there were war, because the Satan wanted to take over. The Lucifer, he was the second in command of God. He wanted to take over. Then God didn't allow that. God was bigger than him. Now God sent him down to the earth. So from there, God said, okay, let us make now human being to our own image. That's why we came in, human. He made Adam first. After making Adam, he now make Eve from the side of Adam. So from there again, men fell again. Adam, they disobeyed God in the Garden of Eden.
That's what I told you.
Yeah, so from there, that is why I know that God exists. Because I've been hearing you say we should.
Thanks. Can you tell us who is the author of this? You see this particular story you just told us, yeah? Who is the author of this particular one? Who is the author?
Is God, and he is also called Yahweh or Yehoshua. You understand? Yahweh is God in Hebrew,
God
the main
wrote-
name.
So are you saying that God wrote this story?
No, there are people, there are prophets before. God spoke to us through prophets.
Who is the prophet?
Now he has spoken to us through his son, Christ.
Who is the prophet that wrote this story?
We have Paul, we have Abraham, we have Daniel, we have a lot of them. Well, there are many. Yeah, there are many.
Who is the one? I'm not asking you about the many. You have just narrated an account or something, a story to us. You said before humans were created, then there were the celestial beings. Then Satan and they fought. There was war. After they fought, then Satan kicks out, blah, 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 blah. This story you just told us, who puts pen to paper to write this story down?
They are the people of us. I've just told you, the people that the people who partake in these things. There are many. I've just told you the names.
People who partake in creation.
We have Adam, we have Cain, we have Abel, we have Abraham, we have there are many.
So Cain and Abel, they wrote the story.
People who were there watched. God inspired them. They wrote those things down. That is why.
Who wrote the story is what I'm asking. Who wrote the story? Who was the one inspired to write it?
Hey, I've told you the prophets then.
Which one?
My goodness. My sister, this kind of question you're asking is somehow.
It is not somehow. You are telling us about how we were created. Yeah? You're telling us this is how, from the account of somebody from thousands of years ago, who we know nothing about, right? At least the first place we need to start is who is writing this tale? Who is writing this story? So thanks. You just go about believing everything you read in any book. You don't care to know who is the person writing, where it is going. You just believe everything, eh?
Sometimes you don't have to. If things that are happening, like in this world, like the other guy said, how do you breathe? How do you get the air? All this water and all this, how did they come to you? How do you get reproduced? And a man and a woman meet, they were born. How do that come? Once you know everything, I can use my sense to know that this is it, this is that.
Okay, thanks. You are using your sense to know. We are not interested in hearing your sense, because your sense is
all right. Thank you very much for bringing me up.
Thank you, sir. Your sense is not
all right.
Thanks.
Bye. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye.
God is not sending us his best this evening.
Man. Hello, Ambrosia. I'm sure I saw Ambrosia. Guys, listen. This man just came from nowhere, told us that we should read the Hebrew.
Can I ask my question?
The Hebrew.
He can't even speak Hebrew.
Huh? He said we should go and read the Hebrew. Anyway, Bamidele, are you a Christian or are you unbeliever, Bamidele?
Okay, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yes. You enjoying?
The curiosity of men in search for knowledge and the invisible being have actually created what we currently have now. I think that was a point in the life of human being, at a point even before we were born. Maybe the intelligence of man.
Bamidele, are you a believer or not?
I'm going to say I am, in a way, but maybe when I conclude, you understand my own perspective.
The reason why I'm asking is we really want to speak to people who are believers, right? Just so that we can get
I'm
the
going to say,
conversation.
I'm going to
If
say,
you and
okay,
me,
I'm
if you and me
when you say
agree on the same
believer,
things, then we
okay, when you say believer, basically, I'm going to say believer in what? Is it in God?
In a God.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me go into it basically. So you see, that's
So
I think there's a point
are
in
you
the
a
life
believer
of
in God? Are you a believer in God?
I am a believer in the source. That's what I'm going to say.
The source.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a
Red
believer
sauce?
in the
Is it
source.
red sauce
So
or
no, I'm
green
not
sauce?
talking about sausage or all those kind of sauces I'm talking about sauces like like maybe I didn't
Jollof
pronounce
sauce.
that well.
Like
No.
no,
Please
but
don't go there.
Babidele, we understand you.
You understand what I'm talking about, right?
Source. Yes. All right. Please continue.
Thank you. So I think that's what I'm going to say. I think that's a point in human life when they kind of they are very curious about how they got here, they started to ask a lot of questions because if you ask every tribe, every ethnicity all over the world, they carve this kind of image in their mind. You understand? They have this kind of mindsets that, oh, there's somebody out there, you understand, that actually creates them. So a lot of people create this religion that we currently have. You understand? I grew up to understand this. I was a Christian. I'm a Christian, and I started to see the way the Christian look at God, the one I call the source, actually. So, and I started to see the way the Muslim, the two religion, look at God. The way they look at the being that they call God. It's not like the way I see it. You understand? But some science actually talked about. Do you guys believe that there is reincarnations?
No.
Okay, you don't believe
I
that.
don't believe in reincarnation.
That we come
But
back, right?
if you are a Christian, do you believe in reincarnation as a Christian?
That's why I can't talk about Christianity basically because I just said I believe in the source. You understand? It's in the source.
Why do you call it the source?
I think the beginning of everything. You understand? I believe when it comes to science, they talks about energy that cannot be created nor destroyed. We are all energy. You understand? Since no one created it, you understand, and no one can destroy it. You understand? I believe.
For the purpose of this conversation, for the purpose of our conversation, we would like to know what this source is, right? Where you get your information about the source. Anybody can come up and say, I believe in this and I believe in that. And if we can't start narrowing down what you believe, it's pointless to us. Really pointless. So this
source that I'm talking about. Okay.
Where
Yeah.
do you get the
So
information of the source from?
So, well, like the way I've said before, different people, carve religion for themselves, like the Christianity that we're talking about.
Yeah,
You
like
understand?
and
So, like the Islam that you're talking about.
probably Bamidele, you yourself you carved out your own. You call it
Bless you. You're blessed. You're blessed. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
You understand? So that's the way I see it. Basically,
Okay, so
you understand?
you've carved your own source.
Yeah. So see, I think at a point human beings started to think about, oh, if we die, where did we go to? You understand? If we why are we here? Why are we so disintelligent? Why can we create some certain things? Why can we build some stuff? All these things were just in the imaginations of human, and they started to think, where did we even come from? It's like you put something in a box, and that thing started to think, where did I come? Why did I go here? Maybe somebody dropped me here. Maybe somebody those questions run through the minds of human all the time. You understand? So you just started asking. I think most of those things started coming out from
those questions that were popping up in their heads, and they created all those religions that are causing problem in the world today.
Bamidele, thank
You
you.
know,
You are giving us
so
a lecture. You are giving us a lecture on how beliefs started. Now, you have now carved your own source. Tell us about
yeah.
your source. Never mind the other people and how they came about their own religions. How did you come about your own source?
So when I started to look at how human are,
Joker.
I believe we are energy. You understand?
No, I don't
And
understand. I don't understand. What do you mean we are energy? What is energy?
okay, so I believe we are energy. That's what I said. You know, when you say believe,
What is
that's what I
energy?
believe.
What is energy?
No, hold on.
I understand you
What you
believe. I
believe.
understand that you believe that we are energy. But what is energy? How are you defining energy that you say we are? What is that? Because
So I'm
when you
kind of
look at
defining.
Christian, you need to introduce yourself. Greet. Hello, good evening. Hi, everybody.
I'm a Christian. Yes.
nice.
How are you, Delight?
But before we get to delight, we have to finish with Baka. And guys,
Yes.
I'm going to just give you guys a chance to speak. I'm going to hands up, okay? Because at first thing tomorrow morning, I have to drive first thing tomorrow. So I'm going to try and just let you guys carry on the conversation. Okay, so Vessel, please can you read that? Vessel?
Yeah, my mic was on. Energy is defined as the ability to do work, which is the ability to exert a force causing displacement of an object. Despite this confusing definition, its meaning is very simple. Energy is just the force that causes things to move.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, so that's what you define it. So I see it as a human body, that the human bodies are made up of atoms, which are forms of energy. You understand, and the body itself is like a machine that converts or release energy. You understand?
Yes,
Spiritually,
and through the process of metabolism and the conversion of food that you eat, it is converted into energy that keeps you alive. But it doesn't
okay.
mean that we're made up of energy.
Oh, hold on. So, oh my God. So that's where I'm kind of carving my own kind of way of seeing this being that everyone have a different stuff belief for, like they believe that this is God, the other person believe. I just believe that we come from somewhere, and
Okay.
where we come from, you understand, is the
Yeah.
source
All
basically. You
right.
understand, but
Okay.
someone might look at it and say, oh, okay. The people from the church, they will say, oh, we come from God. Some will say, oh, Allah do it. When you go to maybe Nigeria, they will say they come from these social places and all that.
Bamidele,
So,
you have gone back to telling us how people come about beliefs. If all you're here to do is to tell us about your
no,
source and
there's
how
actually,
you
it's not
came
about my
about,
stuff. That was
if
it. That
all
was a
you're
point the
here
guy
to
was making. That was
do,
why I came up.
if
So
all
I
you're
even forgot that
if all you're
basically.
here
So
to do is to tell us about how you came about your own source,
no, you
there
asked
is
me
no
questions
point in
about what I believe.
engaging. There's no
No,
point in
you
engaging with
talk.
that because you can't tell us
No,
anything
no.
else.
Okay, the reason why I came up was that you were engaging Bakar, and I actually wanted to say something about what you were saying. But when I came up,
Yeah, what
you
was he
started
saying?
to
Go
ask
on.
me what was my belief. I think it skipped my mind. So I really wanted to talk to him
Okay,
about
what were you
some
saying
part of
about?
Quran
Tell us what you were
that he
saying
was
about Baka.
no, he was talking about some things in Quran, and he, when he was talking about, I actually wanted to ask him some questions. That was why I actually come up. So,
You that
and then when I came up,
you that believe in source want to
no,
ask the man that
but
believes in
when I
Allah.
came, hold on, I'm curious. I wanted to ask him a question. You're not getting my point. But when I came up, you started to ask me, what did I believe in?
I need to know
and I
what
started
you
to
believe
explain
in.
to you.
I need to know what you believe in.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you the reason why I came up. You understand? Then you started asking me.
So what do you
so
want?
I have to answer
What
your
do you want to
question as
ask
the host.
Baka? One question. One question. What do you want to ask Baka?
No, he was talking something about the Quran, about the how the world was created, basically, and I'm kind of curious when he was talking about somebody was he was casting the wrong, something like that. I wanted to understand the explanation of God Himself casting someone in the wrong. You understand, and what that actually means. I don't understand what that means. So that was the reason why I came up.
When Iblis told Allah that Allah has put him in error.
In a wrong, yeah. So in error, sorry, basically. So that was the reason why I came up. I wanted to, because I was trying to type it in the comment section. I just said, let me come up. Not that I really wanted to talk about myself, but when you decided that you asked me about, I don't believe in any of those things. I think I carved my own kind of stuff for myself. I just believe in it. So
can I come in? Can I quickly answer that question? Since I believe Bamidele is leaning more towards Christianity. Am I correct?
Recruit him. He said he believed in the source. Leave him.
Yeah, I know. He responded. He said he's a Christian, actually.
No, he started off as a Christian.
Yes. So I believe that most of his leaning will be from Christianity. Am I correct, Bamidele?
Baka, just out of curiosity, how many wives do you have?
How many
wives do you have?
Oh, I have one wife.
Are you planning to have another wife?
I don't know. I leave that as unanswered, please.
But you know that you have the ability to marry 3 more.
I have one wife for now.
I know, but you know you have the ability to marry 3 more.
Now, should I read the verse to you?
Probably you have the ability to marry 3 more.
You want me to read the verse to you?
No, I'm asking a question. Do you know that you have the ability to marry 3 more?
I don't have the capacity.
Okay, you don't have the capacity yet.
Right.
If you have the capacity, will you?
That's supposed to be a personal question.
His wife is listening.
That's supposed to be a personal question.
Let me respect myself.
His wife has got a burner account.
I believe
his wife has got a burner account and is watching right now.
Let me respect myself.
I'm
always curious when you go from a Christian man becomes a Muslim. There has to be something, And
no,
of course,
no.
Hey,
I was genuinely
something that is luring you in there.
No, I was genuinely seeking knowledge.
Oh,
there is one thing
in the afterlife.
No, all those ones are fictitious. I used to think it's the same thing until I started reading these things myself. Now there is
Baka, you lie.
Can I speak about something? A picture you posted.
Baka, don't tell us it is fictitious. You lie. It's in the Quran. It's
not in the Quran.
In the Quran.
If you're able to find that,
when you get to the afterlife, right?
Yeah.
You're going to have maidens. They're going to be maidens with a modest gaze, with big eyeballs, and all this that no man or jinn has ever touched before. They're going to have pavilions for you guys, right? With all your maidens. So please don't tell us they are
72. You talk about 72 virgins.
I know the Quran doesn't give a number, but
they are going to
be. The
Quran talks about virgins.
Maidens. Maidens, virgins, whatever.
What are maidens?
I'm moving to Islam.
Servants.
One of those maidens.
Maidens are servants.
No, no,
Am
no,
I
no.
correct?
The way the Quran talks about
Can
it.
I ask? Can I ask
No.
Bakar
Am I
I've
a
actually,
question?
correct?
I've
Can we
actually
look
written
at
it. I've written it down somewhere. Hold on. Where is my book? Give me a second.
Can
I've
I ask
written it
Bakar a
down
question
somewhere.
about heaven?
No, just one second. No, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
I hope these books will not drop on my head. Give me a second. I've written this from the Quran that talks about, these are from the Quran. So this is what the Muslim heaven looks like. So when they get there, they're going to be given 2 gardens in heaven of lush branches. Now,
which verse are you reading from, please?
I've written this from, I was reading
No,
the
I
Quran
want
and I wrote it down.
I want verses, please.
All right, give me a minute then.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Afro, when you're done, let me ask this baker guy a question.
Surah
Oh, this baker guy. You say, let me ask Baker questions, not this Baker guy, please.
My fault.
Yeah.
225.
Probably you can ask your question while she look for it.
225, and give good tidings to those who believe and do righteous deeds, that they will have gardens in paradise.
Yes.
So one is 225. Yeah.
Yes.
There are different ones, so I've just written them, but there are different passages that talk about what you call it, the Muslim heaven. But I wrote it down, right? If there's anything wrong in what I'm about to read, please.
Yeah, the reason I do not accept written down.
I got this from the Quran.
Without, yes, please. I always because this has been a major issue for me.
I got this from the Quran. I guarantee you, please. I got this from the Quran.
I would rather have that Quran verse and we all read. I will not accept anything written down except
from the Quran. And this is why I'm telling you,
yes,
if there is anything I'm about to read that is not correct, please put me in the right, I beg. Okay? So now, when they get to Muslim heaven, it says that they will be given 2 gardens in heaven of lush branches, flowing springs, 2 types of every fruit. They will have furnishings which they can recline on, and these furnishings will be lined with rich brocade, with fruits of both gardens hanging within reach. There will be maidens of modest gaze, who no human or jinn has ever touched before. These maidens will be elegant as rubies and coral. They will also have 2 more gardens below. The first 2 are on the top, where the fruits are hanging on this side and on the other side. And now 2 more gardens at the bottom. So they will have 2 more gardens, 2 more gardens at the bottom that have, that is green with gushing springs, fruit, palm trees, and pomegranates. They will also have noble, pleasant mates, maidens with gorgeous eyes, reserved in pavilions. These maidens have been reserved in pavilions for thee. Now, these maidens will be reserved in pavilions, and they have never before been touched. They also believe that they will be reclining on green cushions and splendid carpets. Is there anything that I have said that is wrong? Okay, Esther. Is there anything that I have said? I can't bring anybody up. I don't know why. Why can't I bring anyone up? I seem to be.
Can I ask Bakar a couple of questions about heaven?
Just 1 second. I need him to tell me whether there is anything there that I've said that is wrong.
This is actually the best way to become like a finger the candle.
I want to know if there was anything that I said there that was wrong about his heaven, the heaven that he's going to. They will also have a drink of ginger in heaven. Surah 76:17. Now, Surah 76:19. Surah 76:19. Surah 76:19, right? Okay. Well, hang on a second. Let's see. So it says here from Surah 76, and they will reward from verse 12 now, and they will reward them for what they patiently endured with a garden in paradise and silk garments. They will be reclining therein on adorned couches. They will not see therein any burning sun or freezing cold. And near above them are its shades and its fruits to be picked will be and its fruits to be picked will be lowered in compliance. And there will be circulated among them vessels of silver and cups having been created clear as glass. Clear glass made from silver, of which they have determined the measure, and they will be given to drink a cup of wine whose mixture is of ginger. From a fountain within it, paradise, named Salsabil, there will circulate among them young boys made eternal. These young boys are going to be made eternal. And when you see them, you would think them as beautiful as scattered pearls. Now, Surah 76:19, that talks about these young boys. I've been told that the English has translated it wrong. Some set of people say that those young boys are going to be naked. Naked, serving.
Well,
Yeah, hold on, please.
But you have just read the English.
Excuse
You have
me.
just read it.
Excuse me. That these boys are going to be naked, serving the Muslim men. They're going to be, coming to give them drinks.
No,
I think while the Muslim men are busy, while the Muslim men are busy with their maidens, right? So he said they will circulate among them young boys made eternal. When you see them, you would think of them as beautiful as scattered pearls. And when you look there in paradise, you will see pleasure and great dominion. Upon them, the inhabitants will be green. There will be green garments of fine silk and brocade, and they will be adorned with bracelets and silver. And the Lord will give them a purifying drink. And it will be said, indeed, this is your reward and effort that has been appreciated. So, now, is there anything that I have said that is wrong? I'm reading from the Quran. This is the Quran.
Yes, there is something you have said that you didn't read from that Quran.
What did I say?
You said that the boys will be naked. You didn't read that from the Quran.
No. I said some people have said that the English has
Those
translated it wrong.
are opinions of people that does not define the Quran. You have just read it, and we should always stick to what is in the book.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So I have a question. The main subject of your post says Jesus is a fictional character.
Yes, he is a fictional.
Now, I want to believe that Jesus is. Who is this?
Yes, you were saying, sorry. Go
That
on.
Jesus is a fictional character.
Yeah.
Now, I want to believe that it's been, say, 2,000 years thereabout, that the supposed fictional character, as you call it, people believe walked on earth.
Right.
If we say Jesus is a fictional character, Alexander the Great is also a fictional character. Am I correct?
We're not talking about Alexander the Great. We're talking about Jesus.
No, I will mention people that we have not seen.
No.
Can I address it, please?
No, we will not do that. We are not talking about Alexander the Great.
The Great. We are talking about Jesus.
We are talking about Jesus.
Okay. I will put it to you.
Don't go anywhere. We won't stay with Jesus, please.
Okay. I will put it to you that Jesus is not a fictional character.
If he is not a fictional character, what was Jesus' original name when he walked on the earth?
Okay. All of us got the information that Jesus spoke the language called Aramaic.
What was his name?
His name was Yeshua in Aramaic.
So
now
who then is Jesus? Who then is Jesus if his name was Yeshua?
It is a translated name, which normally is not supposed to happen. Names are not supposed to be translated. Quite all right.
Thank you. So this one's name was translated.
It was translated.
And now this Jesus exists.
Which is not supposed to happen.
Translated name.
But when we say Jesus, we still mean that same
did not exist then. If his name was not Jesus, where do you all come up with this Jesus character from?
The man behind you is not Yeshua.
Oh, okay.
Is a picture of who we don't even know.
So what did Yeshua? Okay, if you're telling me that this is not Yeshua,
that's not him.
How do you know this is not Yeshua?
Okay, fine. We got descriptions, biblical descriptions about who Yeshua is.
What are the descriptions of Yeshua?
Okay. First, think about his hair.
Tell us what does
he's got woolly hair. The man here, I've got long strands, which is more of an European than a Middle Easterner.
What do you mean by woolly hair? What do you mean woolly?
Okay. Yeah. When you see the Middle Easterners, they tend to have these coily hairs. Middle Eastern, Africa, the black and the what do you call it, from Ethiopia going down to the sub-Saharan eastern areas, you see most of them they don't have this straight hair like the Europeans.
Okay, give us the Bible verse that says they've got woolly hair.
Okay, I will look for that.
He has got woolly hair. Can you imagine, guys? He has got woolly hair. This is Lord and Savior of a whole religion. All you got for what he looks like is woolly hair.
He's going to come back with his hair was white as wool. I think that's what he's going to come back with.
White as wool.
That's not that he has woolly hair. That means the hair color is white. But they don't even accept that argument because they can't read English and they don't comprehend.
It's very problematic, but yeah, we'll see.
Afro, you have the Quran with you, right?
I'm going to let you guys carry on now. Sorry, guys.
But Afro, before you run,
I'm taking over this conversation today. Sorry. Right, yeah.
Afro, before you go, you have the Quran with you, right?
I do.
Please, before you leave, just read Surah 16 verse 4 for me, please.
Okay, give me a minute. Surah 16 verse 4.
Okay, you want to get that from Revelation 1:14?
Really? From Revelations?
Yeah.
From the book of Revelations?
Right.
Okay, okay. I want to ask him a question.
Wait,
Did you believe?
Hold on, no, hold on. The book of somebody got a revelation.
Exactly.
Revelation.
Exactly.
Somebody got a revelation. So whatever is in the book of Revelation are not factual events at all. If we are to believe that anything in the Bible is factual, anything from the book of Revelations was somebody's
Imagination.
delusion,
Then all the religions are based on people's
so this
imagination
person,
because we were not in their head.
this
We were not
person
in their
was
head.
imagining a guy with white woolly hair.
It's like a vision. It's like a nightmare, basically. Well, I call it a nightmare.
You call it a nightmare.
What do you say I should
We
read,
call
Jerry?
it visions. They are two different things.
Surah 16 verse 4.
Surah 16 verse 4 says, he created man. You really want to get to this creation thing. Verse 4 says, he created man from a sperm drop. Then at once, he is a clear adversary.
So God created man with a sperm drop. Where did God get a sperm from when he was creating man?
I think
people
here very interesting, very, very interesting question. Now, one creation talks about the first man, which when we went ahead, you found out that they were talking about Iblis there. Another creation talks about you and I. You and I we're not molded with clay. Of course, we came from a sperm drop.
Please give me the verse that it says he created Iblis.
He created Iblis, or what do you mean?
Right.
I didn't say he created. I'm not talking about the creation of Iblis.
You said the first man. You said the first
man,
right?
Adam. I'm talking about Adam. When
Please give me the surah that says that it created.
We have just read it. We have just read it. If you were following.
There was another verse that said we were created from clinging cloths.
I'm telling you, there's about 6.
Yes.
My point is, there's about 6 verses.
Is most of the verses are repetition of one another.
Brother, you see, you are the same person that told us that we shouldn't add, we shouldn't subtract.
Yes.
I really don't understand why you want to explain. Read it, and let us hear you what it says. Read it.
We have read it. What do you want me to read now? Tell me what
you said there was a verse that says that he created Adam and Eve with something. What is that verse?
I didn't mention Eve, man.
Okay, whatever he created it. Okay,
and we have read it.
So
brother, is it too hard?
When did he create Eve? Baka, when did he create Eve?
Where did he create Eve?
When? He created man in heaven. Right?
Yeah.
He created man in heaven. Then threw man down.
He created
Iblis.
Yeah?
He brought Iblis and man, brought them together. So when did he create Eve?
Afterwards.
When? Show me verse or something.
No, okay.
Afro. Open Surah 15, verse 26.
15:26.
Can we finish with one first?
Yeah, 26. No, 15, 26. 1526.
Okay, this says, and we did certainly create man out of clay from an altered black mud. The other one here says, wait, where did he go? Something about sugar. Wait, what was the other one you said you read? Yeah. 16 what?
16:4.
16:4?
Right.
16:4.
I can give you about 6 of them. That is all different.
Okay, so this
what
one
exactly?
Says, and we did create man out of clay from an altered black mud. This one says he created man from a sperm drop. Then at once he is a clear adversary.
Correct. And then there's another one, 21.
21?
Yeah, there's one, 21:20. It will tell you created humans 21:20.
21:20, okay.
Right.
So 21:20 says, oh, sorry. No. Are you sure it's 21:20? No.
Yeah, Surah 21:30, 30. Sorry.
Okay. Have those who disbelieve not considered that the heaven and earth were a joint entity, and then we separated them and made from water every living thing.
Right.
So every living thing was made out of water.
Yes.
It is made out of sperm. It is made out of clay. I can give you another one. It was made out of blood. Which one is which?
Give me that before I explain to you.
Okay. Surah 96, verse 96:2.
Please, it's like I'm lost because I don't understand anymore. What is this argument? What is all about?
We are looking at contradictions in the Quran.
No, we are.
Surah
96:2.
96:2.
Correct.
I read this one earlier on that he created man from a clinging substance.
Exactly. And there's the last one, Surah 11:61.
11:61. Wow. Just okay, let's see. Surah 11:61. Okay, so Surah 11:61. Okay, I'm not reading Surah 11:61 here. Just give me a minute because let me be sure. Okay, 11:61 says, and to Taman we sent their brother Salih. He said, "Oh my people, worship Allah. You have no deity other than Him. He has produced you from the earth and settled you in it. So ask forgiveness." So this one says, "You've been produced from the earth."
Yes. So now can I explain now?
It's simple English. I don't
No,
think you
can
want
I
to
explain?
There's
Can
no
I
need to
explain?
because let me tell you what has happened.
It's very simple and straightforward. I'm surprised.
Baka, hold on.
Yes, please.
So one said they've been made from the earth.
Yeah.
One says from clinging substance.
Correct.
Another one says from black mud.
Yeah.
Another one says sperm drop.
Correct.
Another one says water.
Correct. He said all living things are made from water, correct?
So how are you going to put all these five together?
I'm coming. Clay, sand, water. When clay is a mixture of sand and water, am I correct? These are simple analogies.
So when it came to you, you want to explain these things. When the Christian was saying something, or the brother out there, you told him it's simple English. We shouldn't add or anything. Now your Quran is saying, listen, my brother, your Quran is saying, He created humans by sperm, by water, by earth, by clay, and there's even blood, cloth, and dust. So the question at hand is, which is which?
They are
Which
all,
one is it,
they are
man?
all,
Which one is it? Tell us.
They are all complementary to another.
I rest
this
my
is
case.
simple.
Thank you. It's no. If
it's very
just
simple
imagine. Okay, to you it will. Imagine you told us from the. That's why I told when I was on the comment section. You said God. Whenever He wants to create, He speaks and it came to forth. Something funny you said.
Right.
So now we have to add another one. You have to add another element, which is the breath of God, isn't it? So which is it? Water?
Which exactly, my brother?
Clay, breath of God. Which is it? Make your mind up.
Say that again, please. I didn't get that. He has to add what?
He said, you said it was by breath of God. Now, there are
I didn't
verses.
say by breath of God. I didn't say that.
What?
Yes.
Okay,
He
okay.
said that.
You
I didn't say that.
you said that God speaks things into existence.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So now we have 6 options. We have the speaking of Allah, we have water, we have sperm, we have clay, we have all of these other options. Like, what is it? Make your mind up. Tell us what actually is vital for the
Okay,
process.
would you allow me to explain without interruption?
Go for it.
If you would.
Wait, guys, 1 second. Before he continues, guys, if you ever wanted to know what a contradiction was, this is it right here. And when we see contradictions, right, at least we see like 2 different accounts of one, claim. But here we have like 5 or 6. It's like, what on earth is going on here? What on earth is going on here? Why can't they just be, stand on whatever it is that they say Allah created, right? Why have they come? One is blood. Did you say there's another one that is blood or what, Raskilo?
There is no such thing as blood.
Why can't Allah make up his mind? Why can't Allah make up his mind? This is the contradictions in the Quran. It's not about you.
This is not a contradiction to me.
No, hold on. It's not about you explaining it. You can explain it away. It doesn't change what's written in the Quran. Right. It doesn't change that the Quran has got it completely wrong. We were not made from black mud. We were not made from a clinging substance. What is it clinging onto? Makes no sense, my brother.
The clinging substance, the drop of semen is all same.
What substance was it clinging? What is the clinging substance?
It's obvious. It's obvious.
What is obvious? What is the clinging substance?
Clinging substance is just like the normal sperm of a human.
So your own sperm is clinging.
It's not.
Whose sperm is not clinging, madam?
Your
It's
own
not
sperm,
the same.
Your
It's
own
not the
sperm
same.
is clinging.
Whose sperm is not clinging? That's the question.
But Afro, you guys are not even asking the right question.
What's that?
God created the first human with the sperm. Brother, where did he get the sperm from?
No. The first
It
woman
was clinging. It was clinging on. It was clinging on Allah's bed.
That is what I just explained. The first human was made from that mud.
It was clinging.
Okay,
on
so give me the surah.
Hold on.
Give me the surah that
You want
says
me to
that.
explain? Yes, I'll give you that surah.
We don't need you to explain. We can go to the
Okay,
tafsir. We can go to tafsir and go and find these things. We don't need you to explain.
Let's give the surah.
We don't need you to explain. No. We don't need
I need you to tell me.
That's not fair,
something
man.
that says that. No, you need to. You told when Afro was reading something to you. You told her you needed the verses or the surah. So the same way, give me a verse. I'm sorry, not a verse. Give me a surah that says that God created the first human with clay or whatever you're saying. Just give me that.
But how can he explain something he didn't write? How are you going to explain that to us? How are you going to explain it away? You didn't write it. You don't know who was writing it. You don't know what they were thinking of. How are you going to explain it?
I'm not going to. It's very simple. Even with the fact that I didn't write it, it's easy for me to explain because the first man was created from that clay. The first man didn't come from the sperm.
Please give me before we Google.
Came
from
the
surah that says that the first man was created out of that. Please give me that.
I'll give you that.
But you know something? Even if a man was created from clay or he was created from clinging cloth, that's one thing. That's making the claim. Can you prove that man was created from clinging cloth or clinging whatever? Can you prove it? Any of these things? Can you prove?
And
let me. I think these questions are getting. Let's do one at a time.
No. Let's do this one first. This is very important.
You asked me.
This one is very important.
Which one do I want to answer
hold on.
first?
No, this one. I'm telling you this one. So even
Okay.
if we hear your explanations, yeah,
Right.
we
Yeah.
come to a conclusion that human beings was created from a clinging cloth, right? That's the conclusion. Can you prove that we were created from clinging cloth?
Can I do what?
Can you prove we were created from a clinging cloth?
Of course, this is easy. I've just told you, sperm clings. It's very simple.
Can you prove that
All,
we were created from a
how else do
clinging
you want me
cloth?
to
I
prove
am
it?
not
Doesn't-
asking you
we
whether
are all
sperm
adults here.
clings. What does a
Yes.
sperm cling to?
I don't know until maybe we see the experiments.
So when a sperm clings,
If you will.
Thank you, everyone. So when a sperm clings, yeah, how does that tell us how God created man? Your Allah, how does it tell us how He created? Tell us outside of the Quran, how did Allah create man?
No, I can't tell you anything outside of the Quran.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I can't tell you anything outside of the Quran.
Quran is the claim. Quran is a book that makes claims. You have to go outside of the book of claims to substantiate the claims made in the Quran.
How are people born? How are people made? Is it not through pregnancies? How does pregnancy come into existence? Is it not true?
We are talking about the first man. We were talking about the
sperm.
No, can you stop? Please, can you stop?
Yeah.
Your book says man was created in the heaven. Who was there?
That's the first man. That was the first man.
Is that first man that I am talking about? Who was there to watch Allah create the man?
Well,
who was there?
I was not there. Right, all right.
Who was there?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know?
But you believe.
I believe.
Ah.
Yes, I believe.
It's finished now. You just choose to believe in fairy tale stories.
Well, if you call it fairy tale, I agree with you.
Okay.
No,
you decide not
what
to
it is like
you.
Okay. What it is, Bakar,
yes,
is that you choose to like believe in these things with all of these gaps in the logic and everything.
Belief
and
is about abstract most times.
Okay, acceptance of something
Abstract.
without knowledge or proof.
Not without knowledge, without seeing. Without seeing.
I think I've witnessed them ask you about like 14 to 15 questions and you couldn't answer anything with any
Which
proof.
one? Can you repeat them? There's no question I didn't answer.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
There's no question I didn't answer. Mention one question I didn't answer. Can you mention that?
Brother, we just went through the whole thing of like what is it? Water, clay, sperm, breath of life.
I've just answered
we went through all of those and you couldn't even answer none of those. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, basically, it's fair to conclude that your belief system is filled up with gaps and holes in rational thinking. Like the whole belief system, every single story, it does not make any rational sense. But then it's all leveraged off of a concept of belief. And I think that's a dangerous way to think and dangerous way to live your life, man.
Vessel of Dishonor, are you there? Vessel of Dishonor.
Okay, now I
hold on
will
one
ask
second.
you.
Hold on one second. Let me see. Vessel of Dishonor, are you there?
I'm here when you're ready, bro.
Vessel of Dishonor, she there? Because Vessel of Dishonor said something earlier on, which I was saying, let's not go into that just yet. But if she's still there, she can talk about it now. Vessel of Honor said, as far as there is a child marriage or child thingy in this religion, that's it. It's finished. So we've not even started going into that.
Not in the religion.
We've not even started going into child marriage and all the other atrocities.
Go into it.
All the other atrocities that the prophet.
Before you go, I'm still waiting for the verse that says that Allah created the first human with whatever. I'm still waiting, please.
Yeah, which one is it? Make your mind up.
I have been here now for the past 1 hour.
Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian, sir? You haven't been here for 1 hour. Come on now, easy. Are you a Christian?
Yes.
You're a
But
Christian.
if you've been here for 1 hour, some of us have been here for 2 hours. So you wait for your turn, my brother.
Yeah,
No, but
no, we are not
he
quarreling.
says he's a Christian.
We are,
So I don't know.
we
You
are
guys
not.
might want to engage with him because Mr. Baka is just, I don't know.
Yeah, we are not quarreling.
Yeah, Afro,
because
what's it? I wanted to ask a question about heaven to Bakar. Like I've been waiting
Can
for the
you?
longest time to ask them a question
No,
about
I get
heaven.
it. I get it. Please,
you
Baka, just be chilled with us. Let's
knowledge,
get
you seem to have too many questions.
delight. Delight. Delight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I can hear you.
Delight. You so you're a believer in Jesus, and delight.
Right, yes.
Where are you from? Are you Ghanaian?
I'm in Nigeria.
You're Nigerian?
Yes.
So why do you, a Nigerian man, believe in Jesus?
Okay. Are you a Christian? Sorry.
No, I'm not.
You are not. But
No, I'm not.
are you African religious?
I'm African. I'm not religious.
So you are just there. Let me put the word away.
I am just there. Well,
That means you don't believe on anything.
no, I don't believe. No,
You don't believe in God.
no, I don't believe in God.
Okay, we don't need argument. What I will do is just to preach. Who care to listen, we listen. Who does not care,
Can you
I don't
tell
force
us?
it.
Can you tell us why do you believe in Jesus? We don't need preaching here. I beg. Why do you believe in Jesus? We did not ask for preaching.
Because he is the holy way to God. There is no any other way to God.
The holy way to God.
Yes.
So Jesus is the way to God.
Yes.
How does that work? Does he is he like a sat nav or what? What do you mean the only way or holy way to God? How does Jesus lead you there?
Okay. You know, if you have a house, you want to sell your house. Today, all over the world, there is a word we call agent, the middleman. So I will use a very plain language that everybody will understand. When it comes to the scripture, he's called mediator between man and God. Jesus himself declared, John 14:6, I am the holy way, the light of the world. No man cometh to the Father but by me. This thing I'm saying right now is not for everybody to understand. It is for only those who the Holy Spirit is given to understand.
Yeah,
So
we are
you
not
cannot.
interested. Delight.
So
If
you're on the
what you are
wrong
telling
platform.
us, is only for the people whose spirit, maybe you should tell your spirit to come. Tell the spirit to come and tell it to us. Then we're not interested.
Yeah, that is why I started it. I'm
Yeah.
not here for
Afro,
Please,
Afro,
go and tell the spirit to come and tell it to us itself or himself.
about the light. Is Jesus God?
Yes.
So God is the only way to God, right?
Yes.
Whatever you are smoking, stop. Thank you.
But Raskilo and
But you
everybody,
were asking,
Raskilo and
listen, you were
everybody else.
asking that guy.
Hold on,
You
please.
were asking that
Raskilo
guy.
and everybody else. Raskilo and everybody else. Why does this God need a mediator? Why does the God, the one that created us, why does he need somebody in between? What's he afraid of? What is he afraid of? That he would need someone to stand between humans and us, humans and himself. How can you respect a God that needs a middle? No, I'm talking to the people. How can you respect a God that needs a middleman?
But Afro, this guy is confused. Listen to what he's saying. He said, to go to God, you need Jesus. Jesus is the only way. Now I asked him, is Jesus God? He said yes.
But you were telling this guy, you were asking this guy to bring the
So you
verse
need
from
God
the
to get to
Quran.
God.
But you can't ask me to bring the verse from the
I don't,
scripture.
you see, brother, it's not about the verse. You are not listening. That's the point. Listen, you came up here. You said the only way to Jesus is through God. That's what you said. Yes or no?
You should have said I should bring the verse from the scripture if I'm lying
That's
or not.
brother.
So
You said
Jesus is a motorway.
you said the way to Jesus Christ, the way to God is through Jesus Christ. Jesus is the only way. John 6 or something, something, something. I'm not disputing that. So true, before you go to God, you have to go through Jesus. I understand. Now, and I asked you a very simple question. Is Jesus God? You said yes. So are you telling me for God to go to his own God, he has to go through God? I mean, brother, what are you doing?
We need to go to the God. That's what it is.
Exactly. What are you saying?
Yeah, that is the problem. This is where the bias is from. When the Muslim man was speaking, you asked him to bring the verse from the Quran, but you never wants to know the verse from the Bible.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm not being fair. Please listen. I'm going to ask you a question. Bring the verse for me. I want you to give me a verse that says that Jesus Christ is God. Please bring it out.
Okay, you want to see it?
Bring it out. We'll read it.
Okay. I will not be the one to read.
Don't worry. Bring it out.
Okay. Open to Exodus 3:13. Read Exodus 3:13. Then I will give you another one.
Exodus.
Okay, hold on.
Jesus in Exodus.
Exactly my point. Go ahead.
This is the problem. You don't want to listen. You don't have the time to know the truth.
Jesus in Exodus. Wow. Jesus did for Exodus.
Probably it's a nightclub back then. Let's go.
Yeah, me. Jesus did for Exodus. Yes.
Are you there?
Jesus, not the confusion.
Man said, God, you know.
Yeah, God.
We got to go to the God.
You need to go to the God that will take you to the God. The one that will now take you to the God itself. You have to go to the God that will take you to the God.
Are you there or you are not there?
The God. Guys, for the people that believe in these things, please, you need to start getting used to the fact that there are people that are not going to believe in nonsense, yeah? When you choose to believe, I'm not talking to you now, please. When people choose to believe without asking questions, right? Some of us will ask questions. You know, you can do that. You can go ahead and believe without asking questions. Just that's fine. But some of us, we are not prepared to believe in nonsense. If it does not make sense, we don't hold those kind of beliefs if it doesn't make sense.
No problem. It's not by force. That is why Christianity is good. Christianity is peaceful.
No, it is
Who
not.
told you?
No,
brother,
it is
don't
not.
go
Your
that
God,
way. Let's
your God
even read
has,
that
your
Exodus
God has
first.
created hellfire. Which kind of peaceful is that? Your God sat down. Your God sat down and went to create a place to burn humans and to burn Satan. You say it is peaceful. Who are you lying to? Who are you lying to?
You people refuse to.
Who are you lying to? Can you stop with your lies, please? Stop with your lies. Christianity is peaceful.
Can I give you? Can I
ask Bakar my question? I've been waiting for quite a while.
Yes.
Can I ask Bakar two questions?
Surah 15:26.
Surah 15:26.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go. Now. I leave you people. May God bless you. But you believe now, you don't believe on the last day.
Tell your God to bless Nigerians.
Thank you for removing him, Jare. Made me go and put this silly picture. Thank you, W, sir. He wants to come and preach. You want to preach your foolishness to us. Go to your church and preach your foolishness. Thank you.
Can I ask Bakar my question?
Yes. I've just given you the verse. Quran 15:26. Okay. Then I will now give you another two that are complementary to that one.
I don't understand.
explaining
I don't understand. What does that mean? What's that referring to? What's that all about? I'm confused.
Yeah, you're referring to the creation you asked about.
Okay, so
Okay.
I asked,
So
not
is
him.
it clay?
Oh, okay, yeah, you asked, yeah.
Yeah, but we are all interested. Is it clay? So what does that verse say, though?
Yeah, it's indeed we created man from sounding clay. Yeah.
Raskido.
Okay,
And
but it
from
doesn't
what?
say the first man. That was my point.
Say that again. Say that
Raskilo,
again.
please, I have a question for
Yes.
you. Sorry, hold on. Raskilo,
Yes.
please, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Does sperm cling?
Afro.
No, you know, I don't have those kind of particles. I don't have those kind of products. You would
No,
know.
no, it doesn't.
Eh?
Oh, what did you say?
No, I'm asking Raskilo.
No, I'm asking him what is his answer.
Does sperm cling? And if it clings, what is it clinging onto?
I don't know. I have no idea what he does.
His gym socks. It clings to his gym socks.
I don't know. I have no idea, though.
Hey, person, hello. The thing they cling.
Is the word the issue? Is the word clinging the issue?
Why would they say that? Why would they say that the sperm is clinging to something?
Well, it's just an explanation. Is just a word explaining in detail. That's just all.
My brother, I'm curious to know, why did you go from Christianity to Islam? I'm fascinated.
Okay. I had wanted to go into Judaism, but I noticed that it's not for all. There is actually some verses in the Bible that made me to leave.
Okay.
The first verse was about a woman when Jesus was coming into Jerusalem. And the woman came to him, crying, following him. And his disciples said, "Send her away, for she cried after us." Then the word he said, "I was not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the household of Israel." So if I look at this verse critically, you will understand that I'm not from Israel, quite all right. I'm from Nigeria. And Israel consists of 12 tribes. So apparently, he was not sent to me.
But the Arab one was sent to you.
Hold on. I would tell you.
The Arab one was sent to you.
Oh, hold on.
Wow.
So, but if you look into the Torah, there is absolutely nothing like that. But the only thing that I found fascinating as well is that religion is basically for Jews.
Yes, well said. Thank you for saying that.
Even if you try to become part of it, there is a way they see you as a second class. And there are some Torah rituals they do that is even within the four corners of their synagogues. It's not you won't be included as an outsider.
But everything you are saying, is right there in Islam. Everything you are saying.
No, hold on.
Everything you are saying is right there in Islam. It's there's racism in that religion.
It is not. That's
then
the
why
only
do you have
place.
to speak in Arabic Why do you have to speak
If
in
you have
Arabic?
one, no,
Why
you
do you
don't
have to speak in
Arabic.
Arabic?
You don't have to speak in Arabic. You
So
do
what
not have to speak in
so
Arabic.
when you do your five
Yes.
5 daily prayers, what are you saying?
I have seen people reciting the 5
I
daily
did not
prayers
ask
in
you to
their
tell us what you have
language.
seen other people. We are asking you. When you say your 5 daily
Like
prayers, what language do
I
you
told
speak?
you, like I told you, I am researching deeply into it. I've not even concluded yet, but I'm there.
Oh, well,
Bogus answers.
Okay, Bakar, sorry.
Yes.
Could you explain to me, you said
Right.
Jesus Christ said, I have not come for you, but I have come from the lost. I've come for the lost sheep, basically. Could you define that group of people for me, please?
It's very, very easy. Very
Okay,
easy.
go on.
Because that woman is not from Israel. I think she's from Samaria.
Okay. Okay, so what's the answer? What
So the
what
answer
group of people is that?
is telling her he was not sent to her. So if Samaria, Judea, all those places are close to Israel and he is not sent to them, what about Nigeria, which is thousands of kilometers away? So apparently,
So basically,
he
like
was not sent to me.
there's some form of like favoritism or prefer. When you prefer a group of people over a different group, there's some sort of like favoritism like implied by that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Cool. Now, which one of my questions I wanted to ask you, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, like, I know. Okay, I assume that you're not Christian right now, innit? Yeah, but I'm just trying to highlight stuff that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Right.
So you see, if like what we believe to be the 12 tribes of Israel, yeah, aka BLK people, if we were to say that, okay, we're gonna inherit the promised land today, and everyone takes a flight to Israel and everything, yeah. You see the Israelis, yeah, that are dropping bombs on Palestine and do you know what I mean, like destroying entire nations and that. If we said to them that we believe that
Is it
we are
possible? One second,
the true
knowledge.
people,
1 second.
would they let us in?
Listen, as much as possible, please. I don't like to talk about that situation. Please, as much as possible. That's
Okay, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, just because it can get contentious. It can get I've
Yeah,
seen
it can
that
get
conversation lead to some real and no. It's a bit
Okay. I apologize. Sorry for that.
You didn't
And
know.
thank you for the correction and everything.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. So my question remains. Okay, so like basically, if we were to say to these group of people that we believe that this is the land that our God planned for us to live and everything, if we as BLK people, if we turned up tomorrow to Israel, do you think those Israelis will believe us?
Your question is not very clear to me, honestly.
Okay, so what I'm talking about is
I thought we don't want
yeah.
we don't want to discuss about that.
Okay. Okay. I'll help you out. Yeah. We're talking about like identity issue and everything. Yeah. For some reason, I believe that like black people for some reason believe that they are inherent to all of the promises from this book kind of thing. So if that was to happen on a practical level right now, yeah, and all supposed quote unquote Israelite people were to turn up to Israel and everything, do you think the Israeli people are going to leave and say, okay, you guys got it, and then just allow us to move into their land? Or do you think that these people also believe that they are the inherents of said land and everything? And do you not think that that's a contradiction that's written down in the book, as in identity crisis at its finest?
Why are you asking him about the Israeli now? He's with the other people, right? So this is not a question for him. Can we just talk about something else? Let's not talk about this, I beg.
Yeah,
I think
so as
I
I was
understand where
saying,
knowledge is going. I understand where you're going with this. But
so as I was saying, when I started reading the Quran, I noticed some things that there is no such thing as favoritism. And then I read some hadiths where the first thing I saw that was the last sermon of Prophet Muhammad, and that word captured me. He said, "In Islam, there are no races and no tribes."
What? Have you read the
That
book?
I've read the book. Come on, come on. I
but
wouldn't be
Baka,
defending what I've not read.
Baka.
Yes,
There
please.
are several parts of this Quran and the Hadiths that are not favorable to Black people. There is one particular one, I'll see if I can find it, where the Prophet, something about on the shoulder, they were like black ants and white. He said to the black ones, "To hell you go, and I don't care." To the white ones,
In the book for us to read.
No, it's not the Quran. The Quran is the main book.
Okay, so
Which,
you're not
yes.
listening to what I'm saying. You have a book that has hadiths in it, correct?
No, not in it.
No.
No. They are not together.
I'm not saying they are together. So
Yes.
there are hadiths, correct?
Yes, there are hadiths. Yeah.
Okay, now you people claim they are authentic hadiths and
No,
unauthentic.
there are authentic, there are fabricated, and there are what do you call it? There are three basic categories.
Okay,
The
so where do I find the
authentic one? Say that again.
Where do I find authentic hadiths?
Now, if you go to what do you call it? What do you call it? If you go to hadith, three different books of hadith, 3 or 4, yeah.
Right.
There is Bukhari, there is Muslim. I know that, yeah, there is Muslim, and then there is another one.
It's just three. It's just three.
Yeah, three.
Buhari, Muslim, and it's not Imar.
Yeah. So that three, one is Sahih, which is authentic. That is the Bukhari.
Okay.
Now, in the Muslim 2 is authentic, but not completely authentic. There are some.
Sahih Muslim is not authentic?
No, I didn't say that, man.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Sahih Muslim. You said some is authentic and some is not?
Yes.
In Sahih Muslim.
No, Sahih means authentic. Sahih means
yes,
authentic.
in Sahih Muslim is
that's
is
Muslim.
a hadith.
Yes, that's authentic Muslim hadith.
So Sahih Muslim is authentic?
Not completely.
Abba.
That I know.
What are you saying?
Not. There are
Sahih Muslim.
You see, hold on.
Sahih Muslim is an authentic hadith. Now you are saying not all of it is authentic.
Let me tell.
You have become a kuffar. You have become a kuffar.
No.
Sorry
to
what do you mean?
You have become a
kuffar
because now you're saying that that one is not authentic.
Can I explain something to you?
No, explain to us. We listen. Now you go pick religion.
Now you see, if you know pick religion, fine. If I pick religion, fine. If we are having a dialogue, it's just for us to. The knowledge you think you have, I don't have.
Baka, tell me, Baka, in your religion, it says they send prophets to every community, yeah, in their own language.
Right.
They send prophets to every community in their own language.
Right.
So tell us, which prophets did Allah send to Nigeria?
Fine. Very, very correct. Now, have you read further where they said, we have not sent to you, Muhammad, except as a message? He mentioned Jesus, he mentioned
I don't care what you are talking about.
Now,
they have sent prophets. They have sent prophets to every community in their own language.
Hold on, please.
In their own language.
Hold on now, please. He said, for you, Muhammad, we have not sent you except as a mercy to all mankind.
That is not what I am asking you. That is not what I am asking. I'm not saying they sent Muhammad as a mercy or as a plate of rice. No, I'm not asking about that. I am asking you. Prophets were sent to every community in their own language. What is the name of the prophet sent to Nigeria?
Muhammad. Simple.
Who?
Muhammad.
Muhammad was sent to Nigeria in Nigerian language.
He was sent to the entire world. World.
Is this guy not understanding what I am saying?
I understand you.
No, he understands, but he's not even listening to himself. That's the problem. When you become religious, you become, I don't know how to put it, but I want to, your reasoning is very off.
Okay,
because
so
you agreed.
Well,
can I ask? No, hold on. Before I'm gonna leave you guys to talk. How old was Aisha when Prophet married her?
Oh, well, have we skipped that one to another one?
Yes, we have.
Okay. Now, there are various hadiths that talk about this, not only one.
Sahih, please. Sahih.
Now, one says that Aisha was even in a battle.
How old?
Hold on, please.
Please. Just age. I just need age. I did not ask for explanation. I did not ask for explanation. I only asked for age.
The age is not doesn't have a consensus. That's the right answer.
But it's written in as Abubakar, right? In Abubakar. Listen. It's in Sahih Bukhari, as narrated by Aisha herself in Sahih Bukhari. Are you going to say that that's not authentic?
It may not be.
So Sahih Bukhari,
you know what are hadiths?
Sahih Bukhari is not authentic.
It may not be. I'm just telling you.
It is a Sahih.
may not. I'm just telling you.
It is a
may
Sahih. It's a
not.
Sahih.
It is not in the same Sahih Bukhari that some people claim is 18, some claim is 8, some claim is 6, some claim is 9.
That is my point. That proves
guys,
the point that
The
your
point
book
is,
has
I
a
am not
problem.
telling
Okay,
you. I am
okay,
not
guys.
telling you.
Okay, guys.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
I am not
Okay.
telling you
No.
that this hadith
You're being
does not
deceptive.
have
You're being deceptive
this
right now,
hadith.
honestly.
This hadith you're seeing, some of they have fallibilities. Yes, because they
So
are narrations.
Sahih Bukhari is not authentic, eh?
Madam, please don't quote me. There are over 6,000 hadith in that book, and don't quote me that I said that book is all not authentic.
So which one
We are not
is
having a
Sahih
conversation.
Bukhari authentic or not?
There are each of the narrations talk about different things. So when you say Sahih Bukhari,
Is Sahih
talking about the
Bukhari,
entire
please,
book.
is Sahih Bukhari, is it authentic?
I can't categorically answer that. In that book, there are some of the hadiths that are not authentic. That's
In
what I'm telling you.
Sahih Bukhari.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to clip
because
this.
there are
this
2,
and
3
post it
different
tomorrow.
opinions in that book.
I'm
So
going
which
to
one
clip
which one are
this.
you going to tell me?
I am going to
that
clip
one-
this. I'm going to clip this and post it tomorrow.
Clip it,
That
please.
part of Sahih Bukhari is not authentic. Yes, some
Please
of
use my
Sahih
exact
Bukhari.
word.
Some
Yes.
of Bukhari is not
Yes.
authentic.
My point that
No,
your
that does
books,
not prove your point. I want to
my
explain.
brother, you see, this is what you are doing.
What
You
about?
have, this is what I think the hadiths, you guys have left it open. When somebody
Resculo, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Right? Is Sahih Bukhari authentic? Yes, Sahih Bukhari is widely considered authentic.
That's an opinion.
And
Widely
it's
considered
regarded by
does not
many
mean-
Muslims. is regarded by many Muslims as the most authentic book of hadith after the Quran.
Most.
After the Quran, Sahih
Yes,
Bukhari
he said
is
most.
considered. But
That
please,
doesn't
can you
mean
mute?
all.
Can you mute yourself, please? Mute yourself for a minute. And it's regarded by many Muslims as the most authentic book of hadith after the Quran. The collection's authenticity is based on the rigorous methodology used by the collector, Imam al-Bukhari, to verify the chain of transmission, the isnad, for each narration. However, while there is something agreement, on an unanimous agreement on its high, some scholar debate exists regarding a small number of individual hadiths. So it is the most authentic after the Quran. But you are saying that some of it is not authentic. Can you please show us a source where it is not, some parts of it are not authentic, please? Can you please, Baka, show us where?
Can you, from what you have read, that has proved the point. He said there are, however, some debates about some of the hadiths, some of the collectors.
Do you believe anything in the Sahih?
Yes, I believe most things in the Sahih.
Sahih Bukhari.
I've not finished reading it, to be frank with you. I've not finished reading all, but I've
How
read.
do you determine what is correct and what isn't correct in Sahih Bukhari?
Very easy. Now, any hadith that contradicts the Quran, I assume, in my own capacity, I assume it is not. And that is the same format most of the earliest scholars used.
I just asked you about the age of Aisha. How does that contradict anything in the Quran? How?
The Quran didn't talk about the age of Aisha at all.
Exactly. There's nothing to contradict in the Quran. There is nothing for the age of Aisha to contradict in the Quran. So why can't you just give us what Sahih Bukhari says was her age?
Fine. And now within this book, written by men after the Prophet,
as narrated by Aisha.
Hold on. Aisha said so. The same Aisha said that she was in the forefront of the battlefield. She talked about her sister being 23 and she had 2 years gap between her and her sister.
Show me where she said that.
I will have to look for it.
Please show me where she said she was 23 or how old she was. The same person whose husband died when she was only 18.
This is so sad because these people will take these things to shoot their own narratives. But that's why I keep on asking them. If you knew something wasn't authentic, why bring it out? Why bring it out?
Shemaine, where did Shemaine go out? I thought I brought Shemaine on.
Why bring it out?
The Quran is authentic. The hadith are just narrations of how the Prophet lived his life, how some of the companions lived their life. They are written by men, so they are not perfect.
Okay, so then you guys, for some reason, have figured it out. Some are authentic and some are not, correct?
Yeah.
So why do you bring the one that are not authentic out? Are you understanding my point, though?
I understand your point perfectly. Now,
so then if you have, brother, so if you have both of them out, and I call you on something, and you tell me, oh, A is not authentic, it means you are picking and choosing. You are playing a game with us.
No.
You are. You are.
Should I tell you what hadith is basically?
No,
brother,
don't tell
I
us.
know.
Please don't tell
Trust
us.
me, I know.
We know. Don't tell us. You that you are still learning the religion, you want to come and tell us. You that you went from Christianity to Islam, you never read finish. You never read and finish. Eh? You never read and finish. You want to come and lecture us.
At least I've read some.
But even in your Quran, there is nowhere in your Quran that says you have to pray 5 times.
There is.
In the Quran?
Yes.
Please give me where it says please pray 5 times. I'll become a Muslim right now.
What did you say?
He was supposed to show us.
Give me.
Wait, but no, I was supposed to show us.
I'm interested in what he said last.
But you are supposed to show us where Aisha said she was 23.
Please,
no,
admin.
You are supposed to get that one first.
I will get it. I promise.
No. I'm not budging.
Please.
I'm not budging.
I am not budging.
I am not budging. I'm not budging. You said you're going to go and look for it. Go look for it. I'm not budging. It's not fair. Go
finish with her and come back.
Aisha was 23. Oh, yeah.
Please repeat what you said.
Hello,
again.
AJ Cruz, man. You were supposed to find the place where Aisha says she's 23.
Okay, I would pin what you said.
All right, go on, please. Find it for us. Aisha was 23. The person whose husband died when she was 18.
I didn't say Aisha was 23. Kindly don't take my words out of
How old was she? How old do you say she was? How old was she? How old do you say she was?
I was talking friends. I'm going to read that to you. You asked me to find it. I'm finding it.
Chosen Dodo, Satan loves you as well. Satan loves you in return. He loves you more than you could ever be loved. Jesus could not love you as much as Satan does. Jesus only loves, his love is fake love. But Satan, he loves you more. I'm going to give you a warm embrace tonight. A very warm embrace. Please, I am being sarcastic.
Because I'm waiting. I want to be a Muslim today. If you show me anywhere in the Quran that says pray 5 times.
Oh, okay.
And I bet you Afro will join me today. We'll be all Muslims.
Baby daddy, no, I ain't doing that shit. No. Because there's nothing for me in Muslim heaven. It's only for men.
Really?
They're just gonna be fucking. They're just gonna be fucking up there. Fuck first. It's not for me. No thanks. you imagine you die, finish, you go to heaven just to go and get your bola rising and just be fucking? What the fuck? Disgusting.
My brother, are you still looking for the verse?
Okay, yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Which verse? What are we looking
what
for? Raskilo, it's supposed to look for the one where Aisha is. Aisha says she's what? Which one of them was how old?
23.
19. Please hold on. I'm trying to clip on the hadith so that we all can read together.
Mine, I never said the hadith. I said the Quran.
No, not yours. I'm trying to answer Afro first. She asked me to answer her first before yours. Okay, so
Quran 11:114. What's that? Quran 11, Surah 11:114. What does it say? And establish prayer at the two ends of the day and at the approach of the night.
Right.
Indeed, good deeds do away with misdeeds. That is a reminder for those who remember. So this one said they should pray 3 times. At the two ends of the day and at the approach of the night, which is 3 times. Mommy of all Kafirs, thank you, you're here. Hey, this man is trying to tell us that Sahih Al-Bukhari, that it is not, some parts of it are not authentic, some parts of it are authentic. Why?
Okay, so
Because of the age of Aisha.
Reading it.
Because of the age of Aisha.
Yes, so I'm reading it. Can I go ahead?
I'm listening. Mommy of all Kafirs.
So narrated.
What are you reading? What are you reading from, sir? What are you reading from?
Is what they call is a tafsir.
Can you tell us what you are reading from?
Now, is an hadith. Okay,
what are you reading from?
Let me get the number so you can read it so we will all see.
So this one is Sahih you're reading.
I'm just, please. Don't
is
try
it Sahih? Is it Sahih?
We just had an argument, and that argument is what I want to read on.
Is it Sahih? Simple question.
I can't answer you that, please, until we finish reading. No, I can't.
What the? If it's not Sahih, then why are we even reading it?
It's just to dispute the age.
If it is not Sahih, why would we even read it?
I can't tell you it is Sahih or not.
Then why should we read it?
I've not studied this.
Why should we read it? The reason why we are here in the first place.
We are
the reason
reading
why
because
we are here.
The one you mentioned.
The reason no. Listen. You told us that the book of Sahih Al-Bukhari gives 2 ages. Yeah, 2. You said 1.
No.
In one part, she said she was her and her sister something to do with. No, you said in Sahih Al-Bukhari. This is how we got to where you said there were different. Some parts of Sahih are authentic and some parts are not authentic.
Exactly.
Because of the age of what is her name? Aisha. Because of her age. This is the reason why. This is how we got here. So now you want to go and read from another book? I'm expecting you to pull up something.
Still hadith anyway. It's still hadith.
No, from the Sahih Al-Bukhari.
Afro, isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? He said that this is the only authentic hadith. Now he's reading for something else.
I said what? Say that again, please. Please,
No,
always,
this is
always
deceptive
capture
at
my
this
words
point.
the way I
This
say
is
it.
deceptive at this point because now you want to go and read from a different hadith. No,
No,
we're not accepting that.
I'm reading. I'm trying to lay my hand on the number of the hadith. If I
No,
lay my hand on the number,
Aisha narrated her own age in Sahih al-Bukhari. You said some parts of Sahih al-Bukhari are not authentic.
right?
But because there's another part of Sahih al-Bukhari that gives a different age for her and her sister. So that's what I'm waiting for. Give us okay, you know what? Just give us the tafsir you're reading from.
No, let me finish, please. Let me just look for that and then bring that out. I think that will be better.
Mr. Bakar.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum. You
Wa
know,
alaikum salam.
I'm really shocked that you are gonna sit here on a public platform with evidence as per hadith that it states that Aisha was betrothed at 6 years old and then gave consent to consummate at 9.
9, yeah.
Make that make sense for me. Do you have children?
Kindly don't ask personal questions like that.
Okay.
Don't.
Do you know any 6-year-old
Can you
girl?
not ask questions that are direct, please? Just say your opinion.
Have you ever heard of a 6-year-old child being betrothed?
Well,
it's not personal, it's general now.
I am not saying that's why I'm trying to bring out an hadith between her and her sister Asma.
So
all right, please just let him, Charmaine, please let him get.
Asma,
I've been waiting for this hadith for some time. I've been waiting for this hadith.
It's
I want
because
to know what he's reading
I'm using
from.
the same phone, so it's
But
quite
you had
difficult.
already got it. Just tell me the name of it, the name of the hadith.
It's no name. It's a write-up first. It's a write-up that I saved. Yeah, it's a write-up from, and he mentioned several hadiths, but no numbers. So I'm trying to get the numbers.
Huh?
Okay, Mom.
Yeah, Charmaine, what's your point? While I look for this?
No. Please look for it.
No,
You won't be able to
okay,
concentrate. It's okay. No,
Even me, I'm shocked.
Charmaine can ask the question. Yeah, Charmaine can ask a question. But please, I've been waiting for this for some time. It's not fair now.
Okay, please hold on. Stay longer.
And after Charmaine, I still want to be a Muslim, so I'm waiting for my verse.
Mommy of course. Yes. Mommy of all the kuffars.
So beautiful.
Mommy of all kuffars.
Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Charmaine,
Charmaine,
you are a Muslim?
As I stated before a while in another live here, that I grew up in Islam, and both in Islam and in Christianity.
Oh wow!
So I'm waiting for Mr. Bakari, so that we can, The reason why I'm not even in any religion is because of things like this. That when people stand here.
Can I share with you guys? The man walked away from Christianity. He almost wanted to become an atheist, but decided to be a Muslim.
Oh.
Just so you know.
So from the frying pan into the fire.
The hot
From the frying pan into the fire. Perfect. You said it perfect. That's exactly.
Don't forget, he wanted to be a Jew as well.
Oh, okay. So it was from the fire into boiling water, off to the pan.
Afterwards, he just turned into Puff Puff.
What's that, Puff Puff? Puff Puff.
Afro, but can we save a little bit of time here because he's looking for doesn't exist. It's been debunked completely. There is an ijma, which is a scholarly consensus on the age of Aisha, So let's save time. When you join a religion, it's important to do the research. So you can't hop into a religion and try to switch it and make it your own way. Islam is already set as it is. You're a submitter.
Mommy of Okufas, please. Hold on, Baka, please, hold on. Mommy of Okufas, please, I need your help right now. So earlier on, he was trying to tell us the reason why Christianity, he walked away from that, and was telling us about Jesus saw that woman and called her like a derogatory term, right? So can you tell us how Islam, the racism in Islam, please?
Yeah, I mean,
Tell us
we can
about
start
racism in
with
Islam.
a few hadith. I don't know if you want me to bring up on the screen because I do like to present my evidence as well.
Racism in Islam.
So let me bring up the first one, Mishkat al-Masabi 119. I'm gonna write it down for Baka so he can take a screenshot. Mishkat al-Masabi.
Because at one point, I think Bakar said something about like Islam like doesn't see races, like races do not exist in Islam, and I was like,
Yeah, he said that. He said that the last sermon of the prophet, the last sermon that the prophet gave, the prophet said, "Everybody, we're gonna welcome everybody."
That was the turning point for him to become a Muslim.
Exactly. That was
and into the fire, and now you turn puff puff.
No races and no tribes.
I don't think so, my friend.
All the time, because
with all respect, I don't think
Sorry.
so. But yeah.
Afro, the prophet contradicts himself all the time because we also have narration that says that the Arabs are superior.
No.
He said that Baka, please let me finish. Go and look for that reference you're looking for. It doesn't exist. So just be honest to yourself. You have been fed Disney Dawa. They have given you Disney. I can show you Islam. Disney Dawa, that's what you've been fed. Yes, he's been fed the BS. Anyways, let's move on to the first. Racism, I think is racist. You guys can tell me what you think. This is Mishkat al-Masabi 119. Abu Dawda reported Allah's messenger as saying, God created Adam. When he created him and struck his right shoulder, he brought forth his offspring white like small ants. And then he struck his left shoulder and brought forth his offsprings black as though they were charcoal. Then he said to the party on his right side, to paradise, and I do not care. And then he said to the party on his left shoulder, which are the black kids, to hell, and I do not care. So, Baka, if you would like to explain this particular hadith to us.
He's going to tell you it's not authentic.
Don't play that game. If he says it's not authentic, he needs to bring dalil. He can't just tell me by mouth. He needs to look at the chain of narration. He has to provide more evidence than just telling me it's not authentic. If it's been graded as authentic, we accept it for what it is.
Becca.
At this point, if I were him, I would have cried.
Becca. The big guns are out now.
I have another one where the prophet called a black woman a sign of a disease. And also we have where the prophet traded 2 black slaves for the price of a non-black slave.
What?
Was what is his name? Bilal, was he not a slave?
No.
Yeah, Bilal was
not a slave.
Who bought by who?
Was Bilal not a slave?
The
prophet did not free Bilal. It was after the prophet's death.
Baka, show us where the prophet freed Bilal. Go on.
Bilal was bought and freed.
Afro, I got a restriction because of the hadith. Even TikTok doesn't like the hadith.
Okay. Oh wow. Baka, please show us. Prophet freed Bilal. Oh yeah. You have a lot of things you're going to show us. Please. Where did the prophet free Bilal? And Bilal, by the way, if anybody is wondering who Bilal is, Bilal was the first black man to call people for prayers. Yeah.
He's called
But
a
he was a slave.
And also, Afro, it was Umar after the prophet's death that freed Bilal, not Muhammad. Muhammad had more slaves at his unaliving than he ever did when he was alive. So this guy has been fed Disney dawa.
Baka, oh yeah, Muhammad freed Bilal. Where did you find it?
But Afro, he's not even brought the first one.
Yeah, the first one I can't seems to lay my
It doesn't exist.
I'll be honest with you, I can't lay my
You
hand
can't find it.
Oh yeah, please.
I can't find the numbers. I've seen the right one, I can't find the numbers. But the fact that I can't find the numbers, I can't read what
tell
I
us.
can't find
You
the
just
numbers.
okay. Let's go to the one you claim you just made just now. Show us where Muhammad freed Bilal.
I'll try to get that as well.
Bilal.
Muhammad freed Bilal. Oh yeah, look for it.
Becca, please. Now the big guns are out. Please.
Say that again.
The big guns are out. These ladies, they will chew you up.
Yeah, I'm ready for them.
I'm telling you, my brother.
Even though I'm not.
The big guns are out for real, brother.
But the thing is, why does he have a problem with Jesus?
Just say Bismillah. Just say Bismillah. You'll be fine.
Afro, why does he have a problem with Jesus calling a woman a dog when the prophet referred to women as donkeys as well?
No.
Did he not? Did the prophet not say?
Why does he have a problem with that?
Did he not say 2 things that can distract a man from prayers? Was what?
A woman,
and
a donkey, and a dog.
A woman, donkey, and a dog.
I told you to run away, brother. I told you.
Can you give reference, please?
Now you want to? No. You bring reference. The lie.
If I don't have
Baka, you made a claim that the prophet freed Bilal. I want you to supply reference. Don't tell us to hold on. Go and get it, please. Go and get it.
Oh, hold on. If you are making any claim, please make a reference, because if I don't have
Mr. Baka, please do. Mr.
Look at how many claims has he made here without any evidence?
Mr. Baka,
no. I'm going to mute him. I'm muting him. All the claims that he has made here so far, he hasn't brought not one evidence, nothing. Now he wants us to go and bring evidence.
Afro, look how quick I was. I mentioned the racism. I brought up a hadith. He read it. He's not even responded to the hadith I just read. Come on, Baka. You can't play like that. You can't keep making empty claims. Sometimes you got to be humble. If you don't know, you don't know.
No, I've just see the first hadith I just told you. I can't lay my hands on it.
Okay, can you please respond to the racism I just read out?
The racism issue, I can give you that last sermon.
I've read the ridiculous last sermon. It's disgusting, and I can't bring it up on the screen. Baka, please. I read out.
In as much as I respect you,
Baka, there's no need for respect when we're deconstructing. Baka, I'm asking you a question.
There is need for respect in everything.
Baka,
can you please let us speak? Please let us speak.
Please. I brought up Mishkat al-Masabi 119, in which Allah is sending black children to hellfire, and he's sending the ones that are white to heaven. Can you please expand on that one first? Because you didn't respond to the hadith I brought.
I did. Probably my speaker was on mute. What I said was that we know Bukhari, we know Muslim, and we know Abu Dawood. Now you brought these one.
But you just rejected Bukhari that Afro brought to you.
Hold on.
Afro, this man's wasting time, bro. I'm going to mute up. I don't waste my time on stuff like this.
What you have quoted is not from these 3 books. Am I correct?
There are 6 authentic books, not 3.
No, 3.
Afro, put me on the screen
Consensus.
Gosh. This guy's a liar.
Since agreement 3 that I know.
No, but you can't say 3. You have said to us that Bukhari is not one of them. Bukhari has a mixture of Bukhari has a mixture of both. And then we take out Bukhari. Why would you now be calling Bukhari as one of them?
It has some authentic in there. You can't
What
take
are
it out.
which one is authentic? Which one is not authentic?
There are so many.
How do you know
There
what is not authentic in Bukhari?
6,000 hadiths. How am I supposed to start mentioning how many is authentic and how many is not?
Waiting concern me. Not be you go choose the religion.
Hey, I'll go read them now.
You don't go choose religion now. How can you do this and how can you do that?
I'll go read them. And
before you join the religion, why didn't you do your homework?
I'm doing it.
After you have joined, you are doing it.
You can't finish it in a day. It's
whatever.
a learning process.
It's very learning indeed.
There are 6 books. Please don't let this man lie to you guys.
He doesn't know Mommy of all Kufars. He has no idea.
So you are Kufar. You are Mommy of.
And the Kufar is taking you back to school. I'm taking you back to the masjid right now.
Yeah.
Baka, you should thank her for teaching you.
What?
Exactly. Like, take the knowledge, bro. Do you know what I mean? You see, like, mommy, like, mommy is like well learned, well versed.
She's ungodly.
I followed her for a long period of time, and she knows what she's talking about. She does her research. Do you know what I mean? So even the fact that you can have this
mouth. Don't insult me.
Even the fact.
Afro, please tell your guests not to get personal with me.
No, please don't get personal. What was he saying?
Ungodly. Ungodly. Who wants to be? I don't want to follow your dirty gods.
Yeah, but you said God. You said you don't believe in God, so you are ungodly.
I don't want to follow your dirty PDF gods.
Fine. But what if?
Please, can I say, guys, please, everyone, if you're interested in conversations about Islam, you see the way here we have conversations about Christianity. Please follow Mommy of all Kufars. Please, she is fantastic.
You're gonna learn a lot. You're gonna learn a lot. You're gonna learn so much from following
I'm
her.
following
Trust me.
her right away.
Definitely.
Mommy of all Kufar.
Yeah, man.
And I will be on.
She does her homework and everything.
While I'm reading, I will ask her questions.
But this is a damn shame, guys. It's a damn shame that some people will follow a religion without doing their homework.
No.
You leave one religion, you jump into another, and then when you are asked questions, you cannot answer. Say it is a learning process. It's really terrible. You just make yourself look. You just make yourself look like just a grown man. Why would you go and enter into a religion you have not done your homework? It's embarrassing.
It's not.
It's embarrassing. You were here trying to come and tell us about the Jewish religion and what you found problems with. But the Arab one, is that one you went to go and follow?
Now, yeah, because it's the last one. It's the last one I'm researching on. And I've read the Quran entirely, but the hadith have 6. If I ask you certain hadith, will you be able to keep them without?
Baka, so do you beat your wife according to the Quran?
Which Quran?
Do you beat your wife according to the Quran?
This verse you're coming up with has tafsir.
Of course, here we go. Here we go.
I have the tafsir, and the tafsir says you can beat them, but just don't beat them severely. The tafsir goes on to explain that you can strike your wife, make sure you don't break a bone, make sure you don't leave a mark on the face. So there are conditions to be there. Baka, please don't.
Can you let her finish, please?
Let me finish. Like you've not provided one single evidence. And you need to humble yourself. A little bit of humility from you. You're proud and loud for no reason. I'm sorry. You've brought nothing to the table so far. Gosh. I've forgotten what I was going to say now. Honestly.
You were talking about the tafsir. You're talking about the tafsir.
People don't know. They should just say, I don't know.
You were talking about the tafsir. You were talking about the tafsir. Hold on. You were talking about the tafsir of the verse where you can beat your wife.
Yes. Let me even put it up on the screen really quick.
You can beat your wife, but just don't make it noticeable, apparently.
Well, there are 3 levels, right? First, you don't talk to her. Second, you deprive her of sex, and then you can beat her.
Afro, I would urge you to read this full tafsir when you have the time. It is
Okay,
the
let me
most
take a screenshot.
disgusting tafsir I've ever read. No, it's even longer than this. It goes into proper details. It says in there that Muhammad said that if he was to command anyone to bow in front of anyone else, he would command women to bow in front of their husband. The hadith also goes on to say that a woman must not ignore her husband in bed unless otherwise, she's cursed by the angels all night. So it says there that if a man calls his wife to bed and the woman refuses, the angel curses her all night. Now, let's look at the beating part. Ibn Kathir, which is the tafsir, remember he challenged me to a tafsir, which I brought up. It says to beat them means if advising and ignoring her in bed does not produce the desired results, you're allowed to discipline the wife without severe beating. So the conditions, if you go further down, you can't break a bone, you shouldn't hit her on the face, and you can't leave a mark. Outside of these, you're allowed to physically discipline your wife like she's a dog.
Wait, am I correct as well, mommy?
What a
as well?
beautiful,
Did
what
you
a
say,
beautiful religion.
Religion of peace, apparently. Yeah.
It's a beautiful
Sorry,
religion.
mommy, just to confirm on what you just said, yeah, you said that basically a man is allowed to deprive his woman of schmecks, basically, but then at the same time, whenever the man calls the woman to bed, she has to follow. Is that correct?
So he can deny her as a method of discipline, but she's not allowed. I mean, we even have a hadith that says even if the woman is at the oven, she's cooking, if the husband calls her like that, you must open the yash.
Wow. What a religion, man. What a religion. That's amazing. That's amazing nonsense. Not nonsense.
My brother, what happened when Muhammad? Apparently, there's a rule.
Basically, all Abrahamic religion have this mentality of women submitting to their husbands.
Thank you.
All Abrahamic religions, not even one of them is exempted.
So you jump from one Abrahamic religion to the other Abrahamic religion. Can you hear yourself? All Abrahamic religions are this and that, but you are the one, the grown adult, that decided to leave one for the other.
Yeah, if one doesn't appeal to me, I have that. You have a choice of becoming an atheist.
This is why I asked you. Do you beat your wife according to the Quran?
You don't have to ask me that. I've said personal questions are not allowed. You can't ask me questions about my home online.
Why not?
No, you can't.
Why not?
I can't be asking you personal questions.
Is your wife? You can ask me now. Hello. Is your wife a Muslim?
I can't answer any personal questions. I can't answer. I will not. I will rather. This is a conversation about what the religion says, what the book says, not what I do.
I mean, you've not brought anything so far, so we might as well ask about your wife. I mean, if you were actually engaging in the conversation and bringing up evidence, it will make it easier to stay on track.
These religions impact on your life. They dictate your life, everything you do. So me, I want to know how much of your life is impacted by this your newly found belief system.
In the background.
It's entrepreneur. I keep trying to mute him. He keeps on muting. Mute him. He keeps on muting, and then the noise. You have chosen the religion, right? And I don't know, it must be some sick reason why you've decided to follow the religion. It must be some sick, twisted reason. I asked him earlier, is he married? How many wives does he have? He has just the one. I said, so do you know that you can marry 3 more? He knows.
Yeah, but not just the Afro. A Muslim man is allowed up to 4 wives and unlimited sex slaves. Right, yeah, concubines, yeah. It's in the Quran.
But remember, Muhammad was allowed to have as many as he wanted. There was no limit for Muhammad, but everybody else has a limit.
No. There's an interesting part in the Quran, yeah, where basically it says, yeah, that like, okay, so he was doing his thing or whatever, and then he saw the wife of one of his followers, and then he was aroused, so he decided that he's gonna have schmecks with her, and then afterwards another lady entered and basically said, "Oh, Prophet Muhammad, what you're doing is wrong. I'm gonna tell everybody." Yeah.
No,
And
no,
then he
no.
said to
That
her,
was his
"Don't tell."
knowledge. We have to be clear on the information here, right? So the lady you're talking about was actually Maria the Copt. She was a gift that was gifted to Muhammad by an Egyptian king. So Muhammad was having, yeah. She was a gift. So Muhammad was having sexual intercourse with her one day, and Aisha and Hafsa caught him. So I just wanted to clear that up. She was a gift. So you can gift human beings as property in Islam as well. Alhamdulillah.
And he collected. He too. He collected gift of a human being.
He got her pregnant. He had a baby, Afro. The baby unalived, Ibrahim.
Was this Maria the couple? Was that only one that he
a Jewish
unalived
lady?
All the family.
No, that's no. That one is is that one Sophia?
At this point, I think I will call it a day.
No, wait. Hold on, bro. Let me just land my plane in it. Thank you for the correction, mommy. Yeah. So yeah, basically mommy's corrected me. And then apparently like Muhammad went for a walk, and then when he come back, he went for a walk and then he got visited by an angel, and then the angel apparently told him that now the rules have all changed and now you're allowed to sleep with whatever you want, whoever you want, wherever you want, and everything. And it's different. Like, because you're the prophet, basically, you're allowed to break these rules, but then for every other human being, they have to follow these rules. And it's just, yeah.
No,
I land there.
I don't think that is correct.
They said the prophet.
I don't think that is correct, but never bring any evidence. Enough is enough. This is frustrating.
They said the prophet slept with all his wives.
You seem to get
in one night.
Too quick.
He slept with all. She's not angry. I beg, leave her alone. He slept with all of them in one night. Can you imagine? Hey, imagine being wife number 9, and you know he has been inside wife 1, wife 2, and they say he didn't. He didn't shower in between. He didn't shower in between any of them.
And the weirdest thing is like it's so weird how like the convenience of an angelic revelation always seems to benefit these same people. So like obviously he's been caught in the act and everything, and then he didn't want to get exposed and everything. But then all he did is go for a walk. He went down to the roundabout. He went down to the crosscutters. You know what I mean? He went down to the off license, and then by the time he come back and said, guess what? An angel gave me a revelation that basically justifies my misbehavior. How greedy. Yuck.
It was mommy of all kufas that taught me. She was the one that read this one, that his wife Aisha, that one said, but this your Lord is so quick to answer your prayers. She too now started suspecting now.
Very clever
girl. Suspecting.
Could you imagine if all men can come up with that excuse? Oh, honey.
Can I ask one question before I go? To all atheists, I want to ask, where do you get your moral standards from?
Nonsense question.
No, it's not.
I beg.
I can answer him.
Please don't bother to respond to this.
Afro, can you not engage? Ente, please. For me, Afro, I don't know about you, but when a Muslim wants to ask me about morality, when I see the smek slavery in Quran 4:24, when I see the wife beating in Quran 4:34, when I see the child marriage in 65:4, when I see your women are like your farmlands, plow them anyhow. Please, Afro, the standard is too low. I can't debate morality with someone that follows a man that married a 6-year-old and raped her at the age of 9. Let's drop that.
He was even
Now,
a
fine,
warlord. Look at
fine.
one young girl wrote satirical verses about him. His ego could not take it. He had the girl unalive. There were other women as well, right? That he had on. Just the guy was just on a rampage. You don't get to ask us where we get our morality from. You don't.
No, but I need it. You may not know whether I need it to, whether I may need it.
For what? What do you need it for?
I want to know what standard, how do you measure, or
The
how do you
same
get
way,
your
the same way you brought the
but
Quran,
I
the
use
same
both.
way you brought the Quran verses and the Hadith verses. That's the same way we're going to answer your question. We show you nothing. Several times we asked you provide source, you brought nothing to us. So we are giving you nothing as well. Because
So
anyway,
you
guys,
don't have any book, you don't have any.
I need to end the live. I've got to be up first thing in the morning. I beg. Don't have time to be pandering to people that are following after Abrahamic gods. Not at all. Asking us where is our morality. Guys, thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Mommy, your go first.
Thank you, Afro. Sleep tight. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Angie, don't worry. Tomorrow. We do again tomorrow. Good night, everyone.